And welcome back to the kitchen, my little duckies. Good to see you all. Ooh, starting off with a weather report, I see. Yeah, it's actually, well, normally I'd open this window, but it messes with the lighting a bit. But it's raining today here in SoCal. Good to see you guys. Yes, all the usual duckies that are in the duck pond, I see. Nads, good to see you. Steph, Warrior fan, how you guys doing? Midnight, good to see you. Haru, good to see you. Lucid Everyvale. Frey, good to see you. Semlin, good to see you. Tag, good to see you. Oh, Mads, you. Persephone, good to see you. Welcome back. Froggy, Mari. Oh my gosh, all the usual suspects. This is awesome. And a first-time chatter, welcome to the Duck Pond. Welcome, welcome. Let me just, sorry, I'm taking a look at your name here. Kahana. Hopefully I'm saying your name correctly, but welcome to the Duck Pond and welcome to my kitchen. Yes, I do a little cooking segment here every Wednesday during the week as we get into other hijinks throughout the week, Monday and Friday. Golden Zari, did you always call me Uncle Jordan? I feel like you're kind of piggybacking off of Mads here. I feel like that's our thing. But don't worry. You're more than welcome to call me Uncle Jordan if you so desire. Warrior fan. The shirt makes your arms look good. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. Do they look bad? Normally? Now I'm self-conscious, Mads. It's like 47 degrees. Yeah, it's a little chilly today, along with the rain. Yeah, it took 10 minutes for my car to start. Ooh, that's not good. No bueno. Soul mechanism. Awoo! Bangarang! Zoinks! Spectre, good to see you and welcome back. Yes. And then let me see. Let me just double check and catch up on Huntress, good to see you again. Guten Abend, Jordan. Ah, danke. Danke, Huntress. Hopefully I'm saying that correctly. You know you caught me at midnight, yeah. I did catch you at midnight, Mads. Go to bed, goodness gracious. All you youngins staying up till like 2 or 3 or midnight. Get your sleep in. Cringe Corey. Oh, welcome to the Duck Pond, Cringe Corey. And welcome. If you're not familiar, my name is Jordan. I am a voice actor, and most likely you probably heard, maybe you've heard, I have no idea. I don't want to make assumptions here. But I'm most notably known for portraying the English voice of Dr. Ratio from Honkai Star Rail, if you're a fan of gacha games. But here I like to stream everything from video games to a cooking segment every Wednesday afternoon at 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And I'm so glad you chose today's stream to tune in and hang out with us, with me and my ducks at the Duck Pond. My Duck Legion. Wisteria! Hello, Jordan. First time not lurking and speaking here. Welcome, Wisteria. Thank you so much for hanging out here. Wait a minute. Hang on. What's going on here? Hey, guys. Sorry if the Nightbot's being a bit policey. I just installed it today. So I'm starting to notice this now. Yeah. So I'll probably adjust that, after today's stream. But apparently it's kind of oh, hello. 2 seconds. Nick Magical, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Duck stream. But yes, real quick, I will. If Nightbot is being particularly like cowabummery, or I guess maybe fun policing people. I'll try and make those adjustments after today's stream. But I just now installed it to help out my mods because they work hard to make this stream what it is, and so big thank you to them. But as I have mentioned before many a time, I'm still trying to figure things out, and so I just kind of threw some last-minute commands together. So hopefully all that is working properly. But it seems that Nightbot is a bit more on the Skynet side of things. Hopefully I can kind of get it to ease up after today. How are you feeling all today? Yes. And with that explanation, now I have to catch back up on the chat because I want to know what's been going on with you, my duckies. Starlet, welcome back. Welcome back, my friend. I lost my AC. Cable burned. Ooh, Mari, I'm so sorry that happened. I forgot it's Fahrenheit, and I thought, that hot in February? Das klang gut. Bone Wolf, welcome back. I noticed you had to grab a quick cup of brew of not cold brew, but like a coffee brew. But thank you. I always appreciate you making the sacrifice for sleep in order to hang out with us and my ducks. You did, yes indeed. When we're going to get ratio cosplay, it needs to happen at this point. Oh, Wisteria. Speaking of, these are ideas that are trapped in my brain, and when it comes to like setting goals, I know goals are a thing. I know those are things we can all work towards. Just know that I hear you guys loud and clear. I do want to do a ratio cosplay and also a I'm blanking on his name right now, but Senji cosplay from Dungeon Delicious, where I do like a cooking stream thing here. So those are definitely two things I wanted to implement on this channel. But so the answer to that is soon. I know that's a cop-out, but just know that it is on my to-do list of things. VZ, welcome back. It's good to see you, my friend. So sorry if I'm missing any important chatter here. I just want to make sure I'm all caught up. Yeah, Nightbot is a bit ruthless. Again, it's a bit Skynet-y for those of you who remember the Terminator franchise. Yeah, it's so mean. Yeah, don't worry. I'll have it ease up. Yeah, Nightbot gets upset quickly. Oh yeah, I'll definitely get it to ease up a little more. Nick Magical, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the Duck Pond. My first time watching you stream, since I had absolutely no idea that you streamed in the first place. Why are you apologizing? There's no need to apologize for that, Magical. You're fine. Well, I'll just say this. Better late than never. But welcome. I hope you'll stick around for the long run. But yes, we all get along here in the Duck Pond with my magical ducks. I don't know if you guys are magical, but I don't know. Just an arbitrary adjective I decided to slap on there. Midnight, thank you so much for the hearts. My goodness, all this love. Thank you, Mounts, for all you do. Yes, thank you very much. Uh-oh, hang on. Let me go ahead and actually just skip ahead a little bit, sorry. Yes, please, spam the caps. Walk respectfully, gang. What are we cooking today? Oh, yes, McMagical. We are cooking today fish katsu. So it's a dish that I've been not necessarily been wanting to tackle, but with Asian cuisine, I want to try and get better at it. And also, it's fish fried. So what better way to, and what better excuse than to have a little more of an indulgence and what's the word I'm looking for? Guilty pleasure, I guess, than something of that sort. So we're definitely up in our rice game today, and also our fish. The fish we'll be working with today, I caught myself actually. I caught this on a group fishing charter, and this isn't the one that I caught my first yellowtail, but I did end up getting yellowtail eventually. That story is a bit is an adventure in and of itself. But anyways, just to let you guys know, we will be working with a fish fillet of yellowtail tuna today for our dish. But so sorry, Leah Moonlit, Leia or Leah Moonlight. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the stream today. Let me see. Bonewell free tonight? Out of the dungeon? I would love to see your Dr. Ratio cosplay. Thank you so much, Spectre. Currently in the works of opening a sticker and merch shop with my partner. Would love to try and would love to try send some of it to you when it's all in. Oh, thank you, Wisteria. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm working on a PO box as we speak, but I'll let you guys will be the first to know when that PO box is set up, and then you guys can start sending me things. So I know there are some of you out there that have been wanting to send me stuff. And last thing I want to do is deny you guys that. So again, all things that I'm trying to quickly, just lay the tracks in front of the train. Katsu, I love your name and welcome. And thank you so much for the follow. Yes, yes, yes. Aha! I want to be magical. You guys are all magical. My goodness, that made me sound like Keanu Reeves for a second there. You're breathtaking. Unironically, Jordan's voice makes me sleep like a baby. It's so relaxing, if that makes sense. I appreciate that logic, yeah. I think of you guys being a heck of a lot more trouble if I decided to do an ASMR career. But I feel like I have just one of those personalities where I wouldn't be able to take it seriously. We're like, I'm blowing my nose. I'm taking the tissue. Here we go. Just a sneak peek of the content, the golden content you guys would be in for if ever I decided to do an ASMR. Just gags and whistles like, here is the kazoo. Okay, I'm done. I'm stopping there. That is an ASMR choice. It is indeed, Starlet, yes. Hi, I just got dinner and I'm working. Okay, I think I'm finally caught up. Apologies if I missed some of you guys. Ratio doing ASMR too, could you imagine? Oh my goodness. I could just hear the disdain already in his voice of like, after like everything, like, I can't believe I'm doing this. Like, I'm getting out the chalk. Can you hear it? Why am I doing this? Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome, my duckies. I hope you enjoyed that. Ratio doing it. Oh yeah, heavily agree. My dislike of ASMR, my wish to support my friend. I wouldn't know what to do. I appreciate that, Persephone. Jordan's version of ASMR. Yeah, Jordan's version of ASMR will be putting something in the mixer and blasting. I have put all the ingredients into the blender. Now we'll blitz. Just very extreme sounds. You know what? Even though I would do all those things purposely, I think I would still garner an audience that would be into that. That's the scary thing. Like, oh yeah, more of that blender, more of that kazoo. And I'm like, I did this ironically. Oh, good grief. Welcome to the duck pond. That's my comfort character. I appreciate that. Your math teacher beats you with a codex. I don't think that would be able to get past YouTube's terms and conditions, sadly. Oh God, I can hear it clearly. Yep. Oh, for sure. Do not estimate the fans. Indeed. I'm in that same boat. I feel like most of us Ratio fans also must love Aventurine to some extent. Oh yeah. I can just imagine like Aventurine just coming in unannounced to like just throw a monkey wrench in things. I'm not even gonna try and put that all together because I can't keep it together right now. Anyways, moving on. So let me first hydrate. Hydrate check right off the bat, my little duckies. Make sure you stay hydrated and fix your posture. Well, get us the Ratio costume. Oh, I appreciate you guys. Oh yes, I have seen the Codex plushie. Fish. Someone's excited, Lily. Aventurine would try to annoy Ratio. I know, absolutely. Out of a jar? Yes, out of a mason jar. It's a choice, you know. But I don't know. I'm one of those weird ones. Call it like a Hispanic grandma, but like I feel like I'm in that point of my life where like I like to optimize things. If something's in a decent enough container and I use it and then you throw it away, whether it's made of glass or what have you, I'm like, if it's of decent quality, I'm like, I'm going to keep this. I'm going to repurpose this. Case in point, there's an item here. Like, for example, since we're going to be getting into a fish fry today, I have my oil saved up, and of course, it's in a pickle jar. And why not, you know? Yeah. Oh, is Tenor in? Tenor, where you be, my friend? Yay! Good afternoon, my friend. It's good to see you, Tenor. Mason jars are aesthetic. Absolutely, they are. Oh, Miss Artsy, good to see you. And welcome back, my friend. While we wait, we wait. What, Chad? Aventurine just comes in and sits in the back of the lecture hall. Aventurine just sitting in the back of the lecture hall. That almost sounds like a House episode. It's like, that's not true. Just completely refuting everything that Ratio says. Oh my goodness. I wasn't expecting to get into like the Honkai hijinks today, but apparently we are. A woo woo wee. A woo woo wee will forever be immortalized, but only us will know its true origins. A woo woo wee, is that French? Sure. Off we go. A woo woo wee. All right, I think I've goofed around enough, my duckies. Let's go ahead and get into today's dish. Sadly, I did drop the ball a little bit. I did not preemptively write out the recipe for today, but before anything, we will start with our rice game. Now, for those of you who are as big of rice fans as myself, it takes a certain, I guess, technique, or I don't know if technique's the right way, but like the method to the madness when it comes to rice is you always want to wash your rice. And I actually learned this from a couple of culinary friends of mine. There's a right and a wrong, well, I don't want to say there's a right and a wrong way to clean your rice, but you always want to clean your rice. And I know what the temptation might be is like you just kind of put it in a strainer and just run it with the water. You can do that, but here's why you shouldn't. And also, just with rice, wash your rice, exactly, Warrior Fan. And specifically white rice, what the typical method to the madness is whatever your portions are, you want to double that in water. So here I have 1 pint or 2 cups of white rice. And once it's washed, you're going to, some people do this, some people don't. I actually like to leave my rice soaking in water for about an hour. So I think it just yields like just a better result in regards to when you're cooking rice. So we'll go ahead and start with that. Oh, hang on 2 seconds. I think I missed something. Alrighty. Hydration and posture. Oh yes, there we are. Frey. I watched it like 6 times. Oh, really? Okay. Over at Sheever, Steph. I'm shocked people don't wash their rice. Like, ew, yeah. Yeah, you want to get rid of all that starchiness. Yeah. I end up just getting parboiled rice and let my mother cook it. Oh, to each their own, Persephone. To each their own. I actually never heard of parboiled rice before. I didn't know that was a thing. I will say this, though. I do plan on like just a bit of a heads up in the future, my duckies. I do plan on having him on a cooking segment, but my dad, who I love and adore, I don't fault him for this, but he's a man of convenience and also a creature of habit. He gets the microwavable rice, and so just a little secret between us, you know, for when he does eventually come up on this show and cook something with me, which will be a wonderful father-son occasion. You can kind of like softly tease him about it, but I'll be like, I don't know what you're talking about. I never told him about that. Papa Haro, yep. Ooh, Wisteria, so sorry. But my shop was, Lunar Falls, is that it? Oh, shop on TikTok, very cool. Nice. Yeah, Mad Hatter Gal has some cool merch as well. There's a lot of cool vendors that I know. That's awesome. Let's see here, yes. Just want to make sure, yeah, but some rice is not so starchy, doesn't be washed or soaked for so long. Wait, so it doesn't have to be. I know. It's just a technique that I prefer to do. But let's see, we forgive your father for his microwavable rice. My goodness, yeah. Just our little secret. Anywho, let's go ahead and get started, shall we? All right, we'll go ahead and do that. And what I like to do is I tend to wash my rice 3 times. That's at least the magic number for me. And you know, hopefully I can actually figure this out in the not too distant future. But what I want to do is, again, I've mentioned it before, I'm not a tech wizard. There's only so much of like I guess, broadcasting knowledge that I know, and it's very minimal. What I would like to do at some point is get maybe multiple cameras. That's what, if I can either daisy chain them together. I don't know if anyone knows in the chat, and any of you duckies know if there are some streamers that have multiple camera setups. I was even kind of doing a little bit of creeping, actually, for other cooking streamers. One in particular, she is a well-known VTuber, Onigiri. From what I can tell, I think she only has one camera setup. I don't think she has a dual camera setup. But is that a thing? Can you have a multiple camera setup for streams? Jasmine Rice slaps. Heck yeah, it does. We're working with Jasmine Rice today, my duckies. Yeah, Onigiri. Yeah, she's cool, man. She's really cool. And also just a bit unhinged in when it comes to like things in the kitchen, which I appreciate. Some of the best people are unhinged. Now that's looking great. Just all that cloudiness. That's right off the bat something that we want to not have in our rice. And let me go ahead and actually just do this real quick. Oh no! Oh, there it is. All right, cool. I'm gonna go ahead and drain it real quick. That's the first one. Uh-oh. A diabolical thought just came into my brain now. I'm like, you know, this whole rice washing business would be the perfect opportunity for an ASMR bit, wouldn't it? But I wouldn't stoop so low. Or would I? I am filling a container with water. Can you hear the rice? Pocatana, welcome to the chat. What's cooking up, Jordan? Right now, we're washing our jasmine rice. I'm on the second run of this. You actually kind of distracted me enough from continuing on this ridiculous bit that I was doing with ASMR. I don't know why, but it's been a reoccurring joke since the episode started. So, but anyways, I'm so glad you chose my stream to hang out with us, Pocatana. Your name kind of reminds me of like a Mortal Kombat thing mixed with Pokemon. Pocatana. Guilty, Mads. I had some jasmine rice a few days ago with some sesame oil, sesame seeds, and seaweed. That sounds yummy. Heck yeah. In front of my salad? I feel like you have a lot of diabolical thoughts go. Guilty as charged, VZ. Guilty as charged. He's trying not to laugh. There's a moment, like, if you know, where you laugh at your own joke and you think it's the funniest thing in the world, but as soon as you start to articulate it, it starts to become less funny. And I'm in that moment now where I'm trying to fight back this stupid urge of this stupid bit that I'm doing. Jordan is a menace. Secretly, I am this artsy. It's a problem. I love having Mina as my alarm. Oh, Mina, yeah. I met her once, actually. Thank you for the distraction. I appreciate that, Mari. Oh, no. It's Frey, yeah. Yeah, gummit. Wait, who said that? The Mina thing. Yeah, Frey. I met Mina once, actually. It was awesome. I was hanging out with a bunch of my other Honkai castmates. We went to a hot pot place. I never had hot pot before. It is the bomb. I love hot pot. And I felt like such a dunderhead. I knew of Mina. I actually forgotten her name, but I recognized her image. So she's hanging out with us. We're having a lovely lunch, and we're all just kind of getting settled in. Mina comes over to me, and like we all start like exchanging pleasantries. Now I don't recognize her in the slightest. So we start kind of just shooting the breeze, and at one point she hands me one of her pins, and I'm like, "Oh my gosh, I love this character!" Like, you know, or like I know this character, and she's like, "Hi, how you doing?" And like kind of obvious, like this is me. I'm like, "Oh wait, you're this character?" And she's like, "Yeah, that's me." And I'm like, "Oh, excuse me while I go drown myself in the nearest river," because we have been carrying on for like almost like a minute or so, and I can't remember if she ever did like introduce herself like as Mina, like, but in that moment I felt pretty stupid when she handed me. It should have been obvious for like a random person just to hand another random stranger a Mina pin, unless it's just like, oh, okay, sure, yeah. Her voice is pleasant. Yeah, she's got a pretty bomb voice. I was about to say pretty cool voice, but I don't know. Whatever. It was the bomb. Yeah. Now I'm thinking of like Adam West's Batman bomb. It was a bomb. I had to dispose of it. Robin to the Batmobile. Now this is looking great. I think after this rinse, I'm going to go ahead and let this soak for the next hour or so, and then after that we'll go ahead and get our other accoutrement out the way, because when it comes to a fish fry, well, specifically we'll be working with panko today. As I point to my head, I meant over here in the off-screen cupboard that I have. Wait, hold on. I want to hear Jordan say, you know what? I'm going to show my age here. I don't know what that means. Skibidi. I don't want to say it for fear that it might be something that I'm not supposed to say, but someone please know. I don't know what it is, and I'm scared to do so. Yeah, so polite refusal. I don't know what it is. It's the young person speak. The young person speak that I'm scared of. Hey Jordan, say Scooby-Doo. It'll replace the ooh and the e. Scooby-Doo! There you go. The idea of handing out little pins and things, people seem so cool. Yeah. Help? No. My brain is starting to give my mental pop-ups of old Batman. Wham, bam, yeah, kapow, crash. Don't look it up. So it is something naughty! Sedlin, I've got my eyes on you. You troublemaker. Anyways, moving on. Where was I? It's a cringe thing, Jordan. I had a feeling it was cringe. I actually don't want to know. It's better to not say it. Okay, it's not naughty. It's just brain rotted. Okay, that makes me actually feel a little better about it then. Yeah, it's not bad. It's just cringy world. Oh, it's cringe humor. That's what that is. All right. That makes a lot more sense then. Yeah, not naughty, just ridiculous. Mythical. I appreciate that, guys. Thank you. Thank you. You know, there are certain things that I like being blissfully ignorant on, and I feel like that's one of them. But again, if that's your jam, there are certain things within the young person speak that I appreciate. You know, like the whole base thing, because it reminds me of Thanksgiving and turkeys and all that good jazz. I had to do a little. Well, again, no, I think I had to ask someone. I'm like, what does bet mean? And like, is that like referred to gambling, or is that something else? Like, no, it just means like for sure. I'm like, wait, why say bet? I don't get it. And they're like, it's just what it is, because even they didn't understand it. It's just a thing. All right, that looks lovely. Put that back in. I had to double check that because I'm like, leave no grain behind. Put that there. Dry off our hands. And then so we have 2 cups of rice. We're going to add 4 cups of purified water. So that'll be 2 pints. For those of you who, I don't know why I'm standing like this, but it's so I can see the measurements clearly. Apparently that's 1 quart. 4 cups is 1 quart. I learned something today. Every day is a new opportunity to learn something. If you allow yourself, that is. All right. Got to get the grains that are clinging to the wall. Now, I know not everyone does this, and you don't have to. I just prefer to do it because, I don't know, I feel like it yields a somewhat better yield of rice when all is said and done. So we'll let that absorb as we test your absorbency. And let me see here. Salmon. Tilapia. Oh, different kinds of fishes you guys are saying out there. Why would he not? There's no reason that he would approve when he's very, being very cringe himself. I love salmon and halibut. Oh yeah, fish is good, man. Oh, that's right. While I'm getting other things going. Wait, hang on. What's the thing? Oh yeah. I don't know. I know that's an anime meme. At least I think that is. But I wanted to share with you guys the fishing story that I was talking about. So this isn't the fishing story where I caught my first yellowtail, which that was incredible. Like I remember like screaming off the top of my lungs when I finally had that beautiful yellowtail in my hand. This time around, it was a 2-night fishing trip charter that we took. I took it with a different church at the time, but so we go and I'm thinking like, oh my gosh, this is going to be amazing. 2 days of fishing, like like how could this not be an incredible time? Honestly, we out of the entirety of us, we catch yellowtail, we catch mahi, we catch bluefin tuna, and the most I caught was a calico bass. I think, like, if I'm being generous, 2 calico bass out of the span of 2 days. And it's one of those things that just kind of happens in the realms of fishing, where sometimes you don't really catch anything. And that is a feeling that is, it's a cowabummer feeling, to say the least. And especially when you're on like day 2 and you're looking to your right and your left, you're seeing people like reel in yellowtail and other amazingly big, delicious fish. It was a bit discouraging, to say the least, but it was a bit of a turnaround, because at the end of it, a friend that I had made during the fishing trip, he needed, I forget what he needed, but he was at a gas station, and that's right, he had left one of his catches behind, and so I went off to deliver that to him. And he's like, hey man, I appreciate you doing that for me. You didn't have to do this. I'm like, oh man, it's all good. It's all good. He's like, hey, you want some yellowtail? I'm like, do I? And so he gave me like some cuts of his yellowtail. He got 2 of them. And so I didn't catch any yellowtail, but I still got yellowtail at the end of it. And so that's what we're gonna be working with today. So that's my fishing story, guys. Thank you for letting me yap about that. But let me get the rest of the ingredients. That's what I was going to do. Oh, I just noticed at the last second. Freya, you taking off, my dear? Well, I don't know why I called you my dear, but yes. Good night, Freya, if you're heading out. Thank you so much for hanging out as long as you did. I'm not strong enough to fish. If I had a whole trip catching anything, I think I'd actually crash out. That's actually one of the best things about fishing on an overnight fishing vessel, is that not only will you sleep the best, because you can, whenever you don't want to fish, you can just go to your bunk and just nap for a couple of hours. And when you sleep on, like, for those of you who know, taking a nap on the ocean is like the best feeling in the world. Because if you don't, that is if you don't get seasickness. Because the natural swaying and rocking, it's like the best recreation of being rocked as an infant in a rocking crib. I slept so good on that trip. It was incredible. And my dear, that was a Mrs. Doubtfire thing, or maybe an Omariza kind of a thing, or a callback, what have you. Take a pick. Oh, is Toast back? Heck yeah, man. Welcome back, Toast. Heck yeah. Welcome back to the duck pond, my friend. Oh, Mrs. Doubtfire, a classic, yeah. Oh, I must look like a yeti in this getup, melting like a snow cone in Phoenix, my dear. Now let me see. Oh, I don't need this. I'll go ahead and just leave that there. Where was I? Ah, yes, of course. So what we'll need is all-purpose flour. We will need panko breadcrumbs. And that'll be off camera as I fetch all that. Nope, I don't need the sugar. I don't need this. I don't need that. I don't know why I'm going up here to the register. Because I'm stretching. On my tippy toes to get these things. Oh my goodness. This was the Costco big brand stuff. completely unnecessary. But, you know, when you're at Costco, it's just like, okay, why not? Oh, okay, cool. I need Caesars, not the Pokemon. Oh, bit of splash damage from when I was washing the rice. Okay, let's actually do this. Because I don't know if this is already open by the time I open this. If the bag itself is open once I snip this off. Okay, it's closed. Let's go. Heck yeah. All right, cool. So I can just actually just leave that there while I put away the scissors. All right, so here's how we're going to do this. Right now, I've got the yellowtail. I seasoned it with salt, and that's pretty much all you need, just like a bit of like flakings of kosher salt or what have you. You let that chill for an hour. Not an hour, actually. Maybe like half hour to 45 minutes. I already did that ahead of time. So by the time we're all set up with this, we should be ready to like go with the oil, the dippings, and what have you. And actually, now that I think about it, I'm going to go ahead and preemptively do this. I'm going to take my fry oil, which I think I made papas fritas the last time. I made some homemade French fries that were okay. I think there was a technique that I was looking up afterwards. I probably should have done that beforehand. But the French fries were decent, but there's actually a way to kind of up the level of like make them amazing. Because what you do is you boil them. When they're fork tender, you freeze them. And then when they're frozen, you take them out, you deep fry them, and you leave them in the freezer actually for like 24 hours. The longer you leave them in the freezer, the better. But like the key to making like the best French fries in the world is that, again, you boil them, you freeze them, next day you fry them, and then you double fry them. It's a lot of work, but I learned something at the end of the day though. So I'm going to go ahead and apply maybe just enough where the bottom of the pan is covered. We don't want a ton of it, but at least enough where it'll be covered by majority, or the fish will be covered, I guess, for lack of a better description. My brain hit a brick wall there, which happens more often than I'd like to admit. Let me catch up on some of the chatter here. Fish Katsu. Yep. It was me. I was thinking about you. Bless you, Mads. I love how you guys all get along in the chat. Raw salmon, it's so tasty, like better. Oh yeah, that on a bagel. Yeah, that and some smoked salmon. That's good stuff. Yeah, I don't care who you are. Salmon's good. I think Lily would agree with me. Double fry sounds super good though. It is. It is. I had the pleasant surprise of Jordan liking my art earlier today. Yes, I did. I loved your art, Logic. Yeah. Sashimi. Raw salmon is the only fish I like. That's right. Well, I tend not to discriminate when it comes to sushi. Again, coming from a glutton's perspective, it's just like, if it's on rice and it's raw and it's delicious, I'm gonna eat it. Do you ever wash your French fries? Because if you oven bake them, they're so much better that way. I think so. Yeah, you wash them and then you boil them, and then there's like a couple ways you can make French fries, but I do know oven roasted is one of them. We just made a rainbow. Yeah, with your guys' names. That's cool. I don't know if you watched anything from Heston. It's my first time seeing that, so I'm probably going to butcher that name. I loved his shows. He figured out how to create triple cooked fries. They look so delicious. They sound delicious, but they sound like it'll cost you something in regards to your cholesterol and your heart working, I guess, in the future. I mean, you guys are making me hungry for fish, even though I've never had it. Wait, no. Froggy, you've never had fish before? You never had fish sticks as a kid or anything like that? Not gonna lie, I feel a little sad for you. Because fish is awesome, man. Everyone's got to at least have fish fingers once in their life.
His fish fingers in the microwave.
Sam with avocado? Preach, Wisteria, preach. Sushi's good. My friends were sick of me freaking out about the no diff. I'm so glad you like it. Oh yeah, of course! Be chilling, you're loving tuna, salmon, and roll it. Oh yeah. Jordan on thin ice. What? What do you do? I like to skate on thin ice, you know? I like to live on the edge. He ate my brother. And he was delicious toast. And I do it again. You can't make me regret such an action. Fish is so good. Heck yeah, VZ. Fish fingers and custard. Heck yeah. How come you never had it before? Oh, just never had the opportunity? Or just, never had the opportunity, Froggy? I'm only guessing. Let me see here. So I need a container for the flour, container for the panko, and then container for the eggs. And the fillet that we're working with isn't too gratuitous. But I think it's going to be, these are going to be perfect for what we're going to be working with. I would say flour and panko. Yeah, so we'll do this. Flour, egg, panko. So what you want to do first is you want to dip your fish in the flour first, all-purpose flour, and I'll show you guys in just a minute here. What's the cool thing about frying anything is you really kind of get the freedom to kind of like add what you want to just the deep fry seasonings essentially. So for the all-purpose flour, we'll go ahead and start there. We're going to do two things. I'm going to get some seasonings here, and I'll go ahead and reiterate. Again, they're not a sponsor, but I'm a big fan of them, this seasoning. It's stale cracker. I think I might have mentioned it before. It's where we get, while we wait, we hydrate. So we'll go ahead and just add a wee bit of flour. Just a wee bit. It's only going to be working with one fillet. Away, beast. We're going to be working with one fillet today, so we're not going to need a ton of flour, but just enough to coat the fish. And I think that will be wunderbar. There we go. And I will always love you, my duckies. And so once you have at least a bit of all-purpose flour, this is stale crackers, Cajun two-step fire. Let me see if I can actually. There you go. That's good. And this guy you'll find on YouTube at Stale Cracker YouTube page. Again, he's a hunter, he's a fisher, and he cooks Cajun Louisiana true dishes. And he's a really, really funny guy at the end of the day. So I'm going to add a bit of this to the all-purpose flour. And just a little kick, basically, is like what I'm kind of looking for. Get that nice and homogeneous. And then get that, well, yeah, that's good. Wait, hang on. First hydration and shrimp check of the night. Now I want shrimp with this too. Hi, what are we making today? Fish katsu. Natasha, welcome back. Yay! Let's see, I know. Oh, do you really, VZ? You know this seasoning? Oh, that's awesome. A fellow stale cracker viewer, hopefully. Or maybe you just kind of know it, maybe because you can find this seasoning in your local Walmart, actually. That and also the other seasoning I'm going to bust out when I get to it. I'll put that there. And also, I like to jazzify a little my rice when I have the opportunity to do so. So I'm going to leave these right over here when the opportunity presents itself. And next is the eggs. Honestly, I think I just might go with one egg since it's going to be one fillet of fish. I don't think any more than that's going to be unnecessary. So we'll save the rest of my eggs for a rainy day, even though today is already a rainy day, quite literally. So let me see here. Yes, we'll go ahead and do this. Crack. And then, oh no! You don't want the shell in there. Ha ha ha. I don't know why I went French. Though I shouldn't be surprised. It's like, Jordan, you go French practically every time you do the cooking stream. It is part of the act. It is part of the bits. It's as shrimple as that. Hey. Where my finger gun eggs at? You guys and your puns. Yeah, the weather here sucks. I'm so sorry to hear that. Let's see. Maryland has a cool flag. Maryland does have a cool flag. I won't dispute that. I wish I could stay here instead of heading to my next class camp. Oh, I'm so sorry, Lily. Well, just think it's not forever. We'll still be here when you're out of class. Well, hopefully you'll still be here. Yay! Finger guns, finger egg. I forgot I wanted to share that my friends and I made heart macaroons over the weekend. They look like candy hearts. Oh, that's dangerous. I've been to America when I was like 9. Really? I hope it was a pleasant visit. Yeah, I came from the PlayStation state of Play Livestream. Oh, really? Oh, really? No time. That's awesome. I love macaroon. Who doesn't love a good macaroon, you know? Jordan, I wanted to ask something. Mari, yes, ask your question. You have my full attention. What would you like to ask me? Oh, wait, I forgot something. I'm kidding, Mari. I mentioned games about scenery and environment creation games. Are you interested in those types of games? Oh, scenery and environment. Like, can I get an example maybe? Because I think what I'm thinking of might not be it as I fork my own head there. I returned. What are we talking about? Answering a question that Mari had asked me. Oh, Alaska. Someone's from Alaska. That's cool. Hang on. The ADHD tax. VZ, thank you so... No! VZ, what the heck? You gave me 100 bits? What is wrong with you? But also, thank you. VZ, oh my gosh. Shout out to VZ. Go follow her. She's all the things. Yes, please. VZ, thank you. That was so sweet of you. Thank you very much. You're awesome. Oh, so Tiny Glade and Flowscape. I have heard of those before, actually. Midnight, thank you so much for the 10-tiered bits. I appreciate you. Thank you. Oh, hang on. Did I already? Yes, I have. Wait, no. What? How the heck did I not do that already? I wasn't even, oh my gosh, now I feel stupid. I thought, I follow you on Twitter. I thought I had already followed you on Twitch. Apparently I haven't. So that's on me, VZ. So thank you. Bless you. And yes, follow this one. She is awesome. I've seen some of her streams. So Tiny Glade and Flowscape. Let me actually look into that, Mari. But I won't say no. You create your own garden and castles. Oh, that sounds so wholesome and chill. I love that. Yeah. Mads, you and your 5 cheered bits. How dare you? Good heavens, all of you. Why do you all do this to me? You make me cry. You fill my heart with joy and love. Can't believe you guys do this to me. Midnight, thank you for the 9 cheered bits. Oh my goodness. What am I gonna do with you guys? I'll never know. I shall never know what I did to deserve any of this. I don't, but I appreciate you guys doing what you do. So thank you. From the bottom of my heart, and I return all the love in the world back to you, my lovelies. Adopt us all. I adopt you in spirit, of course. That sounds like something Ratio would say. That sounds like something Ratio would say. Maybe. At some point, I'll drop a bits bomb too. Huntress, don't say that, please. I don't know if my heart will be able to take it. You guys might cause my untimely demise. It's like, what? Like, what's the autopsy report? Like, oh yeah, he passed away from too much love. I don't know why I felt the need to do that, but yeah, just wait till payday. This artsy. Oh my goodness. If I get my PayPal connected to my bank account, then I can. Unless Twitch allows pay safe cards. Again, you don't have to do that, Huntress, but again, just the idea and the thought, I'm so grateful. I wanted to. It looks so cute and cozy. I want to play it so bad, especially with how the Sims interior designer autism spending hours on end building houses in Sims 4. Wait, is that a thing? Really? Oh, that's so cool. Is this cannibalism? I don't know, maybe. It's lovingly cannibalistic. I used to stream, but after being homeless for a year back in 2023 into 2024 for a bit, I had to stop. I'll be coming back with a redesign and update. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm glad you chose to stick around, Wisteria. I will drop a 1K bomb. You deserve it. Thank you. Thank you so much, Midnight. I appreciate you. Let's see. Dr. Ratio feeds our minds. Jordan feeds our tummies. Oh my gosh. I love that. I love that. Yes. It's the thought that counts. Indeed it does, VZ. Thank you so much. Now, before I get too much further distracted by all the love and attention, let's go ahead and fill this at least just enough. I think that's good enough. Yeah, we're not going to need a ton of that. Just enough to get both sides covered. And then, dreaded that. What's this? The Normies TV rated me. What? With a party of 38. Oh my gosh. The Normies, thank you so much. I appreciate the raid and welcome, fellow my raiders. Welcome to the Duck Pond. My name is Jordan Haro. I am a voice actor, and most notably, you guys might have heard me. Might have. I don't want to make assumptions or anything like that. But most notably, you might be able to hear my voice as the English voice actor for Dr. Ratio from Honkai Star Rail, otherwise colloquially known as Honka Honka by me and Kiri, my green twin, that I'll be streaming with tomorrow, actually. At 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, we will be playing the first chapter of The Wolf Among Us, so feel free to tune in for that. But yes, today we're getting into some cooking today. I have a cooking segment every Wednesday at 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, same time slot. And thank you guys again so much for the raid, and welcome to the Duck Pond. Oh, hang on. Tien Rui. Hopefully I'm saying your name correctly. Tien Rui, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome. Today's a great day. Today is a great day. I'm so happy. So now that we have our flour, we have our egg, and we have our chinko, we'll go ahead and actually do something a little fancy here. We're going to add just a little bit of seasoning to that, and it comes courtesy of Dano's Original Seasoning. Actually, yum, get you some. Another product you guys can get at your local Walmart. It is basically somewhat like Italian seasoning. Whoa. The notification's a little wonky. It's almost like you're being invaded by space invaders. Oh my gosh! Mads! What have you done? 200 cheered bits? How dare you do this? I just now noticed what Lily pinned as well. Mads, how dare you? I'm gonna have a smile glued to my face, like my cheeks are gonna be in pain and screaming by the end of today's stream. No, I will not cry. I refuse. You guys made me cry once, never again. You'd have to do something monumentally kind to me in order for that to happen. Not that I don't appreciate this, I do. Mads, thank you. Big shout out to Mads. You're amazing. Thank you so much, my friend. And I'm not crying. I swear I'm not crying. But anyways, one thing I did want to. Oh wait, my cheeks are gonna be screaming. I appreciate you, Carrie. Thanks so much. Yes, I completely forgot. I was actually kind of going through some chatter between me and my mods, and Kiri was kind of like my official, unofficial quote keeper. And so it's great to see that you're still keeping up the tradition, Kiri. Thank you so much. But yes, real quick, Lily's pinned comment. So you're telling me an egg fried this rice? Not sure if that's what you were going for, but you're welcome regardless. Oh, thank you, Kiri. Yes, I was just chilling the two of us for tomorrow's stream, which I'm very, very much looking forward to and excited about. But yes, the Dano seasoning is what you want to incorporate in the panko breadcrumbs. And then, can you hear the panko? Can you hear the panko? Ooh, very aromatic. Loved it. All right, cool. Now then, as I do the Walls and Gromit cheese, I want to just go ahead and, wait, Toast, what was that? I love you so much. I love you guys too. You guys are amazing. Who is Brad? Brad? Breadcrumbs? No, bread. Panko bread. You know what? Panko breadcrumbs. It's the Louisiana version of panko. Cheese, Gromit. We'll go somewhere where there's cheese. I think that fish is ready, my duckies. So I'm going to go ahead and fetch that. Ooh, nice and chilled. Nice and chilled. And also I'm going to go ahead and steal myself a drink. A little drinky poo. I don't think will hurt me. Well, first I got to get my signature I accept as with any man glass. Comes courtesy of my good friend Ethan, a fellow voice actor. I'm going to go ahead and just grab just 2 little helpings, or maybe 3, there we are, of ice. And my signature cold brew green tea. Well, it's not cold brew because it's not coffee, but like, it's cold now. Refreshing. I'll put that back. I'll have to brew another thing soon because it's just so dadgum good. Tim Curry, go away. But that was like Nigel Thornberry's Tim Curry. Whenever he gets very excited about something, he's like, Eliza! Okay. I don't think that'll be the last time I'll do that, but anywho, let me go ahead and just make sure that is all in. Ooh, it probably would need. Well, actually, before I do any of that, I gotta get this now up to temp. I should have done that first, but I was not thinking that far ahead. So I need to do this. I need to turn on the stove top and get this to at least medium heat so that when it comes to cast iron anything, it takes a while for it to kind of get up to temp. So while that is, I'm going to go ahead and do 2 things. I'm going to get myself a drying sheet, or a drying rack, I mean. Just like that, for when we can put our fish, when it's ready, onto something. I'm going to go ahead and get myself a pair of tongs. I don't need a whisk, so I'm like twirling it around anyway, because I'm bored. Very good. Leave that there, and then that will now get up to temp. And the oil that I'm using for today, when it comes to frying, I don't recommend it, but it's just kind of what I had lying around. But I'm using canola oil, but I would actually use something. You can use anything from actually a vegetable oil or even a peanut. That has, I think, the highest smoke. The highest. What's the term? It's like smoke something. I can't remember what it is, but. Wait, hang on. What happened? Mads, are you doing the Vader's no? And again, Matt, thank you again so much for the 200 bits. Take some medicine, drink water, and set your phone, laptop, iPad, or whatever using the lowest setting. Uh-oh, did I miss something? I gotta take the trash out. Screams. Oh no! Bundle up, Mads. Bundle up. I didn't get Sunday. He calls even a fool lovingly. Smoking point. Thank you, Wisteria. I appreciate that. Yes, smoking point. At the... Oh, that's it. Ducky's got to go to class. I'll stop by once in a while once I'm not supposed to. See you later. See you, Lily. Enjoy your class and come back whenever you can, but no worries if you can't. If you can't, so you're telling me an egg fried this fish? Indeed I am, Logic. Of course, Murray said she didn't go get Sunday, and I was very sad for her. Aw. Bye, Lily. Have a good class. Yay, yes. Take care, Lily. See you soon. See you soon. Come back. Come back. And actually, while that is getting up to temp as well, I'm going to go ahead and preemptively put my Dutch oven in the ovens for when we get to the bread. All right, I'm going to go ahead and gently set this down. What I like to do is I like to flip my Dutch oven around. So when we do turn the oven on, it comes up to temp with the oven itself, like at least the cast iron Dutch oven does. Now, I actually need to dry that fish off because it's looking just a little moisturized, which isn't what we want. Because when it comes to frying, oh my goodness, I had to fight a burp there. When it comes to frying anything, water and oil don't play nice together. So whenever you're frying anything, you want to make sure that whatever it is that you're frying is dry. So that just kind of tends to minimize the upsettedness, even though it's not a word, that with the cooking oil. So just a little safety thing for you all to kind of take into account. Oh, Visa, you heading out? Well, thank you so much for hanging out with us. Yeah. No, Bread, no. Yes, Bread, yes. Take care, VZ. Thank you so much. Midnight, thank you so much for the 50 cheered bits. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I'll never get used to this. Thank you, guys. No, you don't. Wait, what's going on here? Now I want to eat bread. Well, honestly, it's really easy to get into it, Mads. There's a couple of recipes that you can follow to make your own starter. And let me see here. Oh, but I apologize. In regards to the raid, I keep on getting super distracted. Guys, hang on. Let me do this real quick. I got to reorient myself, make sure people get their proper shout outs and their proper things and all that good jazz. But yes, my friends, go ahead and subscribe to the Normies TV. Yes, they are awesome. And thank you again so much for the raid, my friend. I appreciate that. And of course, yes, thank you, Midnight, for the 50 cheered bits. Just want to make sure I'm still caught up on all the notifications. Jordan, I've got pink, blue, and black. What color do I paint my nails? Oh! I got pink, blue, black. What color do I paint my nails? Good question. You've already got pink, blue, and black. I like those colors. Orange. Just throwing that out there. Helps to kind of have just maybe a little bit of vibrancy in there. Odyssey, thank you so much for the follow. No, Odd Eyes. I thought it was Odyssey. I think that was just me listening to Epic not too long ago, where I was thinking of the Odyssey. I don't know, maybe. But Odd Eyes, thank you so much. As I take the Peter Pan pose here, thank you so much for the follow. And welcome to the Duck Stream. Welcome to the Duck Pond. Let's see here. I love nail painting. Yay! Shoot, my cover has been blown. Sniffle, sniffle. What's going on here? Toast, I can't help it. I'm sorry, but your kind is just so delicious. I see bread, I'm going to eat it. And I make no apologies. It just means that I just love you that much more. I hope that means something to you. Heck yeah, I do. Yeah, we were talking about this at a different cooking stream. But yeah, Epic is incredible. And also, guys, you should check out Kiri's cover. She does an Epic cover as well. It's a vocal cover. Check it out whenever you have the opportunity to. That is a cozy curiosity, by the way. Just to make sure I'm clear on that. Yeah, and also I caught a little bit of a Sayu, actually. Hang on. Wait, no. I showed the clip of Jordan calling me Logic like a proud aunt. I have no idea why. It's so funny. I appreciate that. Yes, follow Kiri. Toast is not your fault. You're delicious. It's not your fault. You're delicious. No, Sayu is not here. I don't. I was just saying that I personally saw Sayu binge watching the entirety of Epic, and I don't know if he's done it yet, but he actually wants to do a cover of Thunderbringer. I'm like, my man, My guy, he's got good taste. And honestly, Thunderbringer is probably like my favorite song of that too, actually. Oh yeah, he's a real one for that. Absolutely. Odd Eyes, welcome. Yes, welcome to the chat. It's good to meet you. I hope you'll hang out for the entirety of the chat, and also for future ones to come, future streams to come. I mean, not the chat, but you get it. Where was I? Oh, that's right. The fish. Now that the fish is dry, we shall go ahead, and I think the oil is up to temp. But let me go ahead and get a thermometer. We want. Oh my gosh. My thermometer is magnetized, and I nearly lost it into the crevasses of my fridge. Let's go ahead and just check the oil right now and see where we're at. Okay, so the temperature is climbing. That's great. We want roughly 300 degrees. Or just under it. Okay, that's slowly climbing still. That is roughly 285. We'll give that just a little bit more time before we actually set the fish in there. And I think that should be good. Let's go ahead and preemptively turn the fan on. It protested just a little bit. But it's just like, ah! As soon as I cocked back the fist, it knew exactly what was coming. You know what? I'm going to go actually leave my thermometer on standby. Just in case I need to check on it again. At least the temperature. Oomph, oomph. It's oomph for... Wait, what now? I'm out of bits. Oh, midnight. Oh, did you really spend all your bits on me? Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh yeah, Jordan. Odd Eyes is one of my regulars in my streams. Oh, that's awesome. Yes, welcome, Odd Eyes. Yes. A friend of mine told me about your stream, so I thought I'd drop in and enjoy cooking. Yes, thank you so much for hanging out here, man. I appreciate you. Let's see. Hello, does that sound normal? Not really, no. I don't know what the problem is in regards to my fan, but it protests just a little bit every so often. But once it gets going enough, then it just kind of quiets down afterwards. Oh, I see. I only asked here because so far I've been painting them colors, the character's VA. I've managed to get an answer from every VA so far. Hang on. Just naming his color palette: blue, white, gold, black, red. Oh, yep, that's Ratio's color palette. Microwave saw you. She screamed at you in fear. It did, absolutely. Somebody helped him being attacked by my cat. Soul Mechanism. Oh, my gosh. You guys and you buttering my toast, buttering my biscuit. Not toast in the chat, but like Soul Mechanism. Thank you. Thank you so much for the 100 tiered bits. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, stop buttering. Stop buttering me. Again, I can't help but think of that meme from Adventure Time with Starchy. It's after he's been cured of the zombification, and it's like, Starchy, quit trying to eat me. He's like, I can't help it. Fish is delicious. Oh, don't squeeze me, I'll fart. Let me see here. Yes, I think we're now ready because I think this is. Yeah, I honestly think that's hot enough. So when it comes to frying, it's actually pretty easy and not as like complicated as you might think it is. As long as you're just keeping an eye on it and you pay attention to the panko breadcrumbs, like as long as it's starting to turn golden brown, then that basically is your indication to give it a flip. Moonlight, thank you so much. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the Duck Pond and welcome to the Duck Stream. Oh, is this your first time chatting? ... No need to be shy, Moonlight. Welcome and enjoy the waters. Put you safely into a bread box, keeping you safe. I love how you specifically chose a bread box there, Huntress. It's just like, you're safe, but I'll save you for later. You lurking wolf? Oh, Bone Wolf? Maybe. Yeah, I think actually there's a lurking command. I think that you guys can take advantage of if you guys so desire. Let me see here. Yes. Oh, Fraybis, yes. Again, I love how you guys get along with each other. I love this. Okay, okay, go. I'm going before Mari gets me. Are you taking off? Frey? Yes, yes. Yeah, Frey, if you gotta go, yeah. But thank you so much for hanging out and chilling at the duck pond with us. Wait, say that again, Bone Wolf? What was that? Oh, always working. I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, hard work pays off, though. I'm working too, also lurking. Oh, I see, Miss Sartsy. I see how it is. I want to sleep with Toast. Can you go into DMs or whatever it's called? Okay, see you later. Sleep well, Frey. Yeah, I have to be able to breathe. I'm also working. My gosh, you guys are watching me while you're working? I'm very flattered. But at the same time, like, you guys have... I kind of admire your guys' mental capacity. You have a lot more RAM than I do. I don't think I'd be able... Well, that's not entirely true. The last job I worked at, I don't know why I'm favoring the Peter Pan pose. Maybe I got Hook on the brain, and that's Robin Williams and Dustin Hoffman's Hook from the 90s, with Dante Bosco as Rufio. But I don't know why, but I felt like it's just kind of happened. Regardless, though, bangarang. I had the thought and I lost it. But anyways, let's go ahead and dip this fish into the flour. We want to get that nice and yeah. This was just enough, I think. Go ahead and put that there. Put that there. Very good. And once that's thoroughly coated, just like that, we'll go ahead and transfer it into the egg wash. We want to get that nice and coated throughout because we want as much of the panko real estate as possible. And I think this is actually going to turn out just enough. This is awesome. We only sacrificed one egg, just a wee bit of flour. And I guess we could, well, there's still some stuff left behind, which isn't a big deal. But it just means we can maybe use it for something later. There we go. Get that panko breadcrumb nice and incorporated. Ha ha ha. Really bon. Oh yeah, that's perf. Poif just poif, as my sister would always say. It's her birthday actually this weekend, which we'll be celebrating in my sister's neck of the woods. I'm very excited, which means I still have to get her a gift, and I haven't. All right, guys, here comes the fun part. Now, once your fish is completely breaded, egged, and pankoed, what you want to do is when you put it in the fryer, you want to lay it away from yourself. So you don't want to like start high and then then come near you. You want to start close and then lie it away from you. You don't want any potential splash damage on you. So this is just a little tipperoo here. So the way you lay it, again, and I wish I had a better camera, well, I guess not a camera setup, but basically a better, like, that's what I'm looking for, better, like, a dual camera situation so you guys can see better. But again, you want to lay it close and then away. That's what you want. So close and then away. Nothing to it. So that way it doesn't like splash towards you if ever there's like, for whatever reason. Oh my gosh. It smells so good already. Oh, okay, cool. Now you just want to keep an eye on that. So because it's at a medium heat, we can keep a better eye on it, and it's not gonna like immediately go nuts so crazy. But yeah, as soon as the panko starts to turn golden brown, we'll give it a flip-a-do, and then we'll cook the other side. And you typically want to go for maybe like 2 to 3 minutes, sometimes even less, depending on what fillet you're working with, like when it comes to cod or whatever fish. But here, and I wish you guys can see, but I don't know. Well, things to consider in the future. Oil burns hurts hurts so bad, yeah. Just got to be careful, you know, when you're dealing with hot spattering grease and oil. I don't need this. I'll put this in the wash. And it's a lot of leftover salt. I'll just go ahead and put that there. And I'll leave that there. Why not? And don't need that. Take this. Throw that away. Trolldato, wait a month. Typo, I meant to say have fun, but Tuna said I'm on the autism spectrum. Spelling is not my strong suit. You're in very good company. You're in very good company, Odd Eyes. Don't worry about it. You're among fellow ducks, is all I'll say. I heard Cod and thought he was talking about Call of Duty for a second. Might be foolish. I was not talking about Call of Duty. I was talking about the codfish. But ironically, I mentioned it before. It's what Peter Pan calls Captain Hook. Are you a codfish? Oh, crocodile. And then this is looking golden brown, so we'll give this a little flip-a-doodle. Oh, that looks great. And now we'll go ahead and let that cool. And in the meantime, our rice is ready to go. So we'll go ahead and start turn this bad boy on. Huh, that's weird. My stovetop ain't working. Okay, let's do this. My stovetop does this for some reason, particularly this one right here that my pot's on. There we go. This does, yeah. The clicker, the ignition part of the stovetop, it's a bit faulty. So sometimes, like, I'll turn it on and I'll forget, like, it hasn't ignited yet. So I kind of have to. You guys saw that, right? I don't know. Oh, regardless. Anyways, sometimes I have to be a little arson hands-on in order to do that. But now, while that's cooking, and while that's getting up to temp, we'll wait for the rice to boil. And once it boils, it actually doesn't take that long. It takes about 15 minutes or so for the rice to cook. But the fish should be done before then. I don't know what I'm going to do with the egg and the flour. I suppose I could probably... Peter Pan, come on, leave me alone. I suppose I could probably maybe save this for later somewhere, but for now, I got to get it out of the way. Ah! It scared me. I thought I was going to lose my drink there. The condensation was causing me to lose its grip. Cool. Let me just go ahead and check. The underside of the fish. Oh, that's looking so freaking good, man. And the smells, too. Bless my soul. Perk was on a roll. Let me just go ahead and at least quickly, because I think I might need to just flip it one more time. It's technically done at this point, but I just want a little more golden on that. Golden color on that. Yeah, yummy codfish. I'm a codfish! I'll get you for this pan, if it's the last thing I do! What if Jordan does a cooking stream where he makes something with duck meat? I've never ever tried cooking with duck meat before. It might be I don't know. As interesting as it is, I kind of would feel a little morbid dealing with a duck and then chatting with you guys and like, oh my duckies, today we're sacrificing one of our own for the sake of content. Oh my goodness. I hope one day to be able to come to a con near New Zealand. Hey, Odd Eyes, if you want, if you want me to come to your neck of the woods, reach out to your local convention, not supervisors, overseers, or coordinators, I mean, and request that I come to your guys' con. So I would love to come see you. Yeah, I always want to come to New Zealand. But let me go ahead and give this another little flip-a-doodle before it starts to brown too much. Now that looks great. I'm going to leave that for just a couple seconds, maybe just 30 seconds or so, and then I'll take that off the wire rack and let it cool. In the meantime, I got to get a vessel for when we have the final dish. I think that'll probably be good, and I'll use this as well to... No, not this specifically. I'll need to get something else. I shall use this instead. The plate, the rice, and all is said and done. Let's kill the heat. That's good. That looks incredible. All right, cool. Now I'll just go ahead and let that rest. But just so you guys can actually take a looky look, let me go ahead and actually, I'll do that. And then, yeah, sure. I need Dano seasoning. And then, how's it coming? It's coming up to temp. It's coming up to temp nicely. Yeah. I try and share what I can share with you guys, so. Woo! There we are. And I gotta remember, as enthusiastic as I want to share everything with you, I can't be dumb. What I did was dumb. So we nearly lost our fish. And nobody wants that. But I gotta get my cutting board out so when we cut up the fish, divvy up the portions. Oh my. Not what I wanted. All right, I think the rice should almost be boiling now at this point, but let me just go ahead and, excuse me, take care of a couple things before we get to the rice. And again, only should take like maybe 15 minutes tops for the rice to be cooked all the way through. Oh my, I'm so behind. I didn't realize. Oh yeah, absolutely. Runaway fish. A slippery fish. Just a piece. Oh yeah, absolutely. Don't make the same mistake, Jordan. Yeah, learn from my mistakes. I make the dumb choices so you guys don't have to. So, yes, if you guys want to check out the VODs or you want to see, revisit my streams at any point in time, feel free to check out my YouTube page, which you can find on my socials. Let me actually see if I can find it real quick. I think it's popped up a couple times, and nope, I didn't want to do that. Yes. I'm trying this for the first time. Yes, that actually freaking worked. That was my first time actually trying that. That's cool. Oh yes, thank you, Logic. I appreciate that. Yeah, so if you guys want to check out other episodes of my stream, check out my YouTube page. Subscribe, follow. I've started putting up my clips on there too. I'm trying to do more with all my socials and stuff like that. But again, having an old man spirit is just a little challenging because there's a part of me that's just like, kids with the Instagram, the TikToks, I don't understand it, I don't get it. It was a little more Clint Eastwoody than I'd liked it to be. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. This is still hot, and I don't want a potential burn factor. So I'm gonna just move this up just a hair's bit and leave that be. And in the meantime, I'm actually gonna do this. I'm going to set my toaster oven to keep warm. 175 degrees Fahrenheit should be fine. Oh, good heavens. Yeah, as beautiful as the rain is, again, I wish I wish I had like just a little GoPro right here that you guys can see what I'm doing and also see what I see, because there's a little window right here where it's almost like someone help me out here. The author who wrote Peter Rabbit, and she wrote many other British amazing stories as well. I grew up with, hang on 2 seconds. The fan was just really distracting me. I grew up with the animated shorts as a kid, and those are very near and dear to my heart. Like Peter Rabbit was one of my favorites. And oh my gosh, what was the goose's name? Was it a goose or a duck? I can't remember which it was. But those are very near to my heart. But like just looking out the window and seeing this on a rainy day, it's picture perfect. It's beautiful, but also kind of cold. So my hands were just a little chilled. Jemima Puddle Duck, yes! Starlet, I knew I could count on you. I knew I could count on you. Beatrix Potter, yes! Yeah, that's exactly what the vibes outside kind of remind me of. It's nice and overcast. It's not raining super hard, just enough to kind of like just offer a little atmosphere, and I love it. But again, it's just a little cold, just a little. But not so much where it's going to stop me or prevent me. I live near a Beatrix Potter shop. I I'm jealous of that. Heck yeah. It rains a lot in New Zealand, but barely rain a while. The rain is really I love the rain. I'm so glad that I kind of live in a state where I'm able to really enjoy the fullness of the weather, because I kind of feel that I never want to grow sick of any weather. Like, I know there are folks in there that don't like snow because it constantly snows and it's just a lot of work to shovel your driveway and what have you. But I know oh dear. I just thought of it. Yep, that's boiling. So I'm just gonna, I like to jazzify just a little bit of my rice. I like to add a little bit extra seasoning here and there. I'm just basically adding some basic seasonings here. There's the Danos. And also, I like to add just a hint of cumin. Just a hint. Maybe just a little more. And then maybe, that's right, maybe just a hint of salt as well. And I think we'll be good to go. Perfect. Very happy with that. I'll give that a little stirry stir, kill the heat, while I at least bring it to low. And then let it do its thing. Cover the lid, and that'll be ready in 15 minutes. In the meantime, I can catch up on all the chatter with my amazing ducks. All right, turn down for what? And just let that do its thing. And yeah, leave that there. Put these things away. And in the meantime, I'm going to do this. I think oh, I just realized. Yeah, I can, I should get some foil. Some aluminium foil. Is it weird that I remember the Weird Al Yankovic version of Royal instead of the actual version of Royal? For those of you who know, Weird Al Yankovic came out with a parody song of Royals, which is foil. But I like to say aluminium instead of aluminum. But ooh, I got a notification. What did you guys do? Or who followed? Or who subscribed? I don't know because my back is turned. Let me go ahead and actually put this fish on the wire rack. Well, not on the wire rack, but on this, and I'll go ahead and leave this in my toaster oven to keep warm, just so it's nice and hot when we plate it up. What is happening? Miss Val Kitty! Oh my goodness! Thank you for the raid! Guys, welcome Miss Val Kitty. She's a very good friend of mine. Suck behind ads, folks. Oh, I'm so sorry, Miss Val Kitty. Oh, hang on. But guys, feel free to give Miss Val Kitty a follow. She is awesome, very funny, and in her own words, just a hint spicy. Well, it's my version of it, but yeah, she's a very good friend of mine. I've hung out with her multiple times, and she's a very good friend, a treasured friend. And feel free to follow her, check out her streams, and also she's a very talented artist. I personally think she would be an incredible artist. Like she could take her skills anywhere, is basically what I'm saying. No, I came back to this. But yes, thank you so much for the raid, Val. You're awesome. And also, Michael, Icicle, thank you so. Well, no, is it Icicle? Yes, Michael, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the Duck Pond. Yes. When you cooking for me? Soon. I just need a middle ground, like to meet you, because where we're both located, it's not super convenient. But the funny thing is that I know Val is just joking, but I honestly have every intention to like want to hang out and like cook meals for people, and I would love actually the opportunity to cook for my friends, Val, and because I don't know, I get a lot of fulfillment out of it. So I will say this, because I want it to happen. I will speak it into manifestation. Val, we will have dinner soon. Us and a lot of our other treasured friends. Oh, wait, hang on a second. I missed a follow notification apparently. Bless you too, my friend. And thank you again for the raid. Chimkin? Oh, Chimkin, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Yes, thank you for the follow and welcome to the duck pond. I'm trying to think right now. Okay, so I just put my fish in the toaster oven to keep warm, and while our rice is going. And this is probably something I probably should have kept a timer on, or a personal timer. I don't know when I killed the heat, because it'll be ready in the next 15 minutes or so. I'll say we'll check on this at my time, colloquially, maybe 1:45 or so. I think that should be the perfect time when we... But in the meantime, let me go ahead and check up on all the chatter. Okay, I'm gonna go eat so I can take my meds and calm these palpitations. Take care. Oh, thank you so much, Val. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Go eat, and everyone say farewell and follow Val whenever you have a free moment. Stop putting stuff in my oven, Jordan. Your oven? The absurd declaration, Toast. Now you can show me. Good luck, feel better? Yes, feel better, Val. Feel better. I've been rendering this whole time, so I'm so slow. Wait, hang on. Rendering? Is that a metaphor? Or like, I got some ibuprofen. I got a headache. Yeah, anyone who has frequent headaches or migraines, like my heart goes out to you, because that I wouldn't wish migraines on my worst enemy. I'm rendering some art, Jordan. Sorry. That's just where my brain was at. Like, if I were to say I'm rendering, like, that just basically means my processing power or my RAM is failing me. So that's where my brain was. But anyways, it makes so much sense, Miss Artsy, that you would say you're rendering some art. So apologies. Rendering like coloring. Oh yes, of course. Thank you, Bone Wolf. I appreciate you. I have a pharmacy in my purse. I have almost anything you could need. It was the meme, everyone. You're fine. I appreciate you. Thank you. I feel like I always have to tend to go out of my way to like explain myself to people. I don't know why I do that. I overcompensate all the time. But anywho, I'm gonna sip my tea now. Now I'm just wondering how I can maybe, you know what? There's enough egg here for maybe I can scramble something to get. That was not intended, I swear. It wasn't. But I'm wondering what I can maybe use this flour and these panko breadcrumbs with. Well, I'll worry about that in a second here. Wait, hang on. Well, imagine us teaching Jordan current day slang. Oh no, I refuse to say some particular current day slang, as I am a 30-year-old. Well, I am 35. I'll be 36 this summer, and I already feel like an old man. So I'm working on a special Valentine's dating sim for my characters. So far, so good. Oh, that's so cute. I love that. I have almost anything you could need. Yeah. For Zevany, I don't know why, but immediately what came to my mind was, if you guys are familiar with the Resident Evil franchise, there's the hooded merchant. What are you buying? What are you selling? I'll buy it at a high price. That's exactly like I've got ibuprofen. I've got Advil. I've got Tylenol. I'll buy it at a high price. Oh my goodness. Where's Eli? Eli the Magic Dragon. We would absolutely just be riffing off of Resident Evil 4. Wait, hang on. He doesn't suffer with autism. He succeeds with it. Amen, amen. So I have some ibuprofen everywhere because my headaches look... I'm so sorry. Yeah, headaches are bad. I'll be 23 years old. My gosh! Mads, you're a sapling. I'll be 82 next month. 28. I appreciate it. That's awesome. Wait, next month? Well, happy unbirthday, Miss Artsy. Yes. If I had a tea party, I'd throw it for you. Heck, toss it. I'll do it. And I'm ratchety old 45. Jordan, get the Riz. Oh, Mike. My brother, my East Coast brother from another mother. Well, you get exposed to it, like by proxy, just due to your immediate circles. I've had people act like I was their drug dealer at the theater. Shout out to my main Resident Evil 4 merchant. Heck yeah, let's go. You're way too good, like so many voices. Hello. That just comes from being overexposed to like content as in my youth. I'm not a sapling. I have I have back pain. Oh my goodness. Well, in my eyes, you're a sapling, Mads. 28 gang, let's go. I'm 28 too. I'll be 30 on the 24th. Really? Oh, Starlet, happy birthday. Happy early birthday. It is your birthday month. And so I wish to wish you a happy birthday. And I guess in this case, an un-birthday party. You just have one birthday every year. Oh, but there are 364 birthdays. Oh. Now blow the candle out, my friend, and make your wish come true. Oh. You're welcome, Starlet. I know you didn't ask for that, but you're welcome. Oh, wow. I'm just a little quaint. We're all mad down here. Cross-eye, yes. Thank you. Yes, I am a love month baby. Family members give me discount Valentine's candies and treats on my birthday because they know I love cute love-themed things. That's adorable. I love that. Wait, Waffle Snake. Sampo mentioned. Oh yes, that's right. That's that's Miss Artsy. That's Miss Artsy's muse. Is all I'll say. Again, for those of you like switching things back to Honkai, if you like Sampo for whatever reason, all the more power to you. I don't get it personally why you like that character, but he's yours to have. Not to say I don't dislike him, I just don't like him. Does that make sense? Raise his hand. No, I'm so blessed. Thank you. As someone who loves Alice in Wonderland and even acted as the Mad Hatter in a stage production, I fought tooth and nail for that role. Oh yeah, absolutely. Honka honka. I love Sampo. Silly man. And you're free to love him, Miss Artsy. I can't help but make fun of certain people's tastes. Don't get me wrong, I got my own tastes. Whether I choose to divulge what those tastes are is completely up to me. But anyways, I don't know why I decided to do the kick there, but yes. Same here, Jordan, but I started liking him recently. No. Really? Even go as far as him being as one of my comfort characters besides Jingyan, Ratio, and Aventurine. To each their own. Again, yeah. I don't know. I just don't like con artists. I don't like snake oil salesmen, and he is absolutely a crook. But, you know, he's got his charms. He's a goof. I'll say that much. I like that aspect about him. He's a lovable goof. Jordan, I will punch you off the bridge and went fishing next time we play. Just know I have a glove too, Miss Artsy. We can throw down. And also, don't forget who caught the whale. Just a humble brag. No! Deal with it. Honestly, same. Unfairly handsome. I actually have a theory about Sampo that changes his con artist persona on its head. Really? Okay, I guess you can share with the class if you want. Jordan, I will put you on the bridge with it. I believe it. I believe it. And I'll say this. I deserve it. Sugary Peaches, welcome to the chat. Bro's talking spit about Sampo and the voice when he voices Ratio. My number one Honkai OP for real, for real. Oh my gosh, yeah. But again, like, not dissing, you know, I forget my fellow castmate. I've actually not met him in person yet. I want to really bad. The guy who voices Sampo, but he does an incredible job voicing Sampo. Very, very. I'm trying to find the right word for it. Oh, what's up? Yay, Yannick's Wolf. Good to see you. Welcome back. No. Yanni Wolf. I apologize. Yeah, I just see the X and I forget like that's supposed to represent like Yanni and then Wolf. Yanni, great to see you again. And welcome back, my friend. Maiko, welcome back. It's good to see you. Mads, you can have him back. Oh, hang on. What now? My sugar, my bestie. Yay. Oh, time for another cooking stream. Yes, we are making fish katsu today. The fish is done. It's currently I want to say resting, but basically it's keeping warm in my toaster oven, and the rice is being cooked as we speak. And so I think it's technically it's ready, but I'm gonna give that just a little more time. Let's just check on it real quick. Woohoo! Rice facial. That's looking great. But let me just go ahead and make sure that that's cooked all the way through. Yeah, hang on. Ooh, that looks lovely. Oh, all right. We'll kill the heat and let that do its thing for just a little while longer, and then we will get to the plating. Again, I don't know why I choose to do this. It makes me feel like a supervillain, or maybe some kind of like maniacal mastermind. Either that or the landlord from Smiling Friends. Actually, people here on Twitch call me... Oh, Yannick's, really? Oh, Yannick's. Oh, yeah. That being said, it's rare for someone to call me Yanni. Oh, okay, cool. Well, if you've got a preference, let me know. What type of fish is it? It's a fillet of yellowtail. So it's a bit much for this. Like normally you would want like a white fish, like a cod or a halibut, but here it was kind of like what I had. You know, why not work with what you already have? And also I got more of it anyway, so I might as well be a little more fancy with it, I suppose. In Kiri's words. We getting fancy today. And I'm like, fancy like Applebee's. We fancy like Applebee's on a date night with them Oreo shakes and... Okay, I'm stopping. Wait, Oh, yes, that's right, Mr. Burns moment. Smithers, take me to In-N-Out. I don't know why In-N-Out, but I guess he had a hankering and a craving for it. Wolfgang! Heck yeah. Do tease me off, but his VA is old fear from my childhood. I get that. I totally get that. Are we going with see the penguin plate tonight? I feel like the penguin plate is going to be like more of a novelty from here on out. I got better plating situation now. So, but yes, let me go ahead and at least catch up a little bit more on the chatter, and then we'll thank you for the dancing, Jordan. You're welcome, Toast. You're absolutely welcome. It's not every day I get a chance to cut a rug or bust a move, but when I do, I commit. We decided to cook fish. We're gonna cook something harder, but we decided on fish katsu for the halibut. Hey, I love how we're all big fans of dumb puns. Thank you, Tag. I appreciate you. The song always makes you want an Oreo shake. Heck yeah, it does. Yeah. Like, I just get hungry by the end of it. I don't even want to go on a date. I just want to go to Applebee's. Release the hound, Smithers. Who did this to my wall? Most fast food shops I see are DQ, McDonald's, Subway, Burger King, and Wanda's. Yes. Thanks, Lily. Oh, Lily, you back? Nice. Well, I don't know. I think you might be just peeking your head in just for the sake of it. I always say, be yourself and not someone you're not. Amen to that. Amen to that, Odd Eyes. Yes. Thank you. Mods, we love you. Jordan is here too. I appreciate you, Toast. Dumb puns are the best. Heck yeah, they are. Rim shot. Thank you, Mike. That's my secret, Captain. I'm always hungry. Done puns where? Oh, you missed a couple of them, my friend. Yeah. Is there anyone here that remembers me? Wait, what now? I had to double check that. I read that wrong. Yeah, Mahiko. Yeah, is there anyone here that remembers me peeling my chicken nuggets from last Friday's combo stream with Lily? Wait. No, you're lying. You don't do that. Mahiko, do you really? I have a picture. No. Lulu, welcome to the chat. Sorry, my brain immediately just materialized skinned chicken nuggets. I found an old Snapchat memory. Peeling chicken nuggets. Mahiko, I don't know what to do with this information now. And it's making me think lesser of you. Want me to add you on Twitter? Yes, please do. Please do, so I can see this for myself. I wasn't thinking about Hannibal Lectering my chicken nuggets, but now that I'm going to be exposed to it, whether I like it or... Well, actually, no, I actually do want to be exposed to it. My pulls are being clutched right now. Are we skinning nuggets? Apparently Mahiko is. Mozzarella stick. Now I just can't help but think of Hannibal Lecter. A census taker once tried to test me. I ate his chicken nuggets with some fava beans and a nice Chianti. Oh my goodness. Silence of the nuggets, I guess. Chelsea? Oh yeah, it's good to see you again. Wait, Chelsea's in the chat? No. Not Chelsea. Clarice? Oh, Clarice! Howdy, how you doing? And also Crystal, good to see you. I'm disturbed a bit. Be disturbed. Be very disturbed. I never had a mozzarella stick before. I never had a mozzarella stick before. It's really good. As I make the FU sign with my hand. Again, if you're around purebred Italians, never do this. You'll upset them. Oof, I don't think this is normal behavior. I just laughed out loud. It's not, but I feel like we're all in the same duck pond together because we all do natural behavior things, which is why we all get along with each other. Tid Archer, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the chat. If this is your first time hanging out with us, welcome to the Duck Pond and welcome to my stream. My name is Jordan and I am a voice actor. You may or may not have heard my such works as Dr. Ratio from Honkai Star Rail, or Honka Honka as it's colloquially called. But I do a cooking stream every Wednesday at 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, and so thank you so much for hanging out and choosing this stream to waste your time. Or breaking pasta. Italians don't like that. Oh yes, that's right. You know, Breaking Pasta sounds like a Breaking Bad parody that I'd like to watch, actually. It's like everyone's a pasta noodle. We're all strange here. We're all in this together. Gonna head out. Not having a good day. Have a good... Oh, Millie! I'm so sorry you're not having a good day. I hope your day gets better. But do come back whenever you can spare the time. Yeah. Take care, Millie. I hope you feel better. I gotta love that Sugary Peaches to follow you yesterday, and this is the stream they watch for. Well, thank you, Miss Artsy. I appreciate that. And thank you, Sugar Pizzas, for following me and hanging out today. And doing the whole monologue will never be not funny to me. Bless you, Tora. You're welcome. You're welcome, my friend. Jesse, we need to cook. What? Jesse, we need to cook. Literally. All right, Mr. White. We're gonna cook today. Some katsu. I can't do Jesse to save my life. All right, cool. I think the rice is done. So let me go ahead and just move it around a bit. Bien bon. You know what? I probably should have added a little more seasoning. This is a lot of rice for little old me. But no big deal. I'll just simply move it around a bit. Just so. It takes up more real estate. Now then, let's go ahead and do this. I'm going to go ahead. Actually, maybe this little spoon is not the right tool for the job. There we go. Oh! Oh, that's lovely. I almost sounded like Julia Child there for whatever reason. It wasn't intentional, I assure you. Alright, cool. Let's go ahead and plate this bad boy up. Very good. And I'm going just a little unorthodox, just so you guys can see the dish. Because if I put this in a bowl, you guys aren't going to see it. And honestly, I don't think I have a portioned bowl, like a dinner bowl, that would be able to accommodate everything I'm going to plate up here. So let's go ahead and do this. You got to make the sound effects in order to make things go just a hint smoother. Ah, rice. I love you. Will you marry me, rice? Oh, will you marry me? Ah, rice. You're so good. Now I can't help but think of Hank Hill's. Oh my God, it's so juicy. All right. A moment we've been waiting for, my duckies. The plating portions. I'm going to do this. Rice is life. I agree. I'm going to go ahead and do this. I'll grab the fish. Ow! Cheese and crackers. That's hot. Why is it hot? There we go. Get that there. And then I'll grab a knife. And I'm going to do this real quick. I'll get as close as I can, just so you guys can hear it. Oh! Oh! Do you hear that? Oh. Again, I'm not an ASMR content creator, but today I am, apparently. All right, let's go ahead and do this. That's lovely. That's hot, so I'm going to try and be as careful with that as possible. Let's do... And now I've already cluttered up my space, my workstation. Let's do this. Let us fold this up, throw this away, and yeah, it was cold enough. Now then, let's do this. I don't know what to do with myself right now. Let's do this. I'm going to get... I don't know why my brain is freezing right now, but it is. Let's do this. Just so it's not going to overcrowd the dish. Just enough. Also, snack for me. Now that is a crunchy treat. All right. I'll move a couple things out of the way. And yeah, I'll move this back here. Move this to the kitchen. The kitchen sink. I didn't complete that sentence. All right. That looks lovely. and just a couple little accoutrements that I would like to add to it, just in case. I'm gonna grab this, I'm gonna grab that, and why not? I'll grab this too. Gotta get ready for the photo, not the photo bomb, but like the glamour shot. So go ahead and bring this out. Try and get a couple of fresh chives on here. It's looking a little unkempt. It's not terrible though. Oh, okay. There we go. Okay, maybe that was a mistake. That long one won't do. There we go. Now, let's go ahead and take a picture of it. So I was just checking. Oh, hello. Uh-oh. Hang on. 2 seconds. I might be in trouble. Oh, very, very emo. Thank you so much for the follow. You're just getting to the glamour shot. Oh, no, I don't want to do that right now. Oh, by the way, NetBot tends to warn and delete messages. Oh, thank you. Thank you, guys. Just some messages between me and my mods. And again, you guys are amazing. Thank you, thank you. Oops. Now, let's go ahead and take a... Oh, no! No one saw this. There we go. Whoop. Now then. You know, it's times like this I kind of, even though I don't really care too much for Apple products, it's times like this that I kind of wish I actually did have like an iPhone. And then one more. Why not? That looks lovely. Perfect. And I'll try and, normally these things can go horribly awry really fast, but I'll go ahead and like show you guys. Oh, dash it all. Well, I knew that was going to happen, but hang on. There we go. There we are. Our fish Katsu. Now, only one thing left to do now is just to sit down and enjoy it. And in the meantime, I'll go ahead and, well, let's do this. Let's go ahead and enjoy ourselves real quick. And did I? Thought I had, oh, I did have a fork. Yeah. No point in dirtying another one. There we go. All right, my duckies. Bon appetit. And I'll go ahead and actually readjust the camera here. Let me go ahead and actually, I gotta move you, my amazing duckies. Oh no, don't want that. I want my webcam. That's better. Zoom in just a hair's bit there, my friends. Right about there, methinks. I don't know why I went Scottish, but it's something that I'm a bit committed to, I suppose. I beg for a crumb, sir. Oh, yes, indeed, there. Oh, my friends, I am very much looking forward to getting into this. I don't think there's a right or wrong way to go about it. Let's go ahead and get a bit of fish here, as is. Ooh, look at the steam on this one, eh? The accent is so good. Well, I suppose I can try every so often, you know, but Scottish kind of comes and goes. It's a bit different from your Irish accent every so often. I'll take you down to a drink down at the pub there, eh? Not much of a drinker, but yeah, enjoy yourself a glass of iced tea. I can fetch it for you for a price. Good food, take time, but it's worth it. Jordan, you owe me some fish for the beard you're for the bread you're making right now. Fair enough. That's a fair trade. Bill Cypher Sigma. Wow, this place is beautiful. Welcome, Bill Cypher. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I don't know if you're referring to my kitchen or just the duck pond in general, aka my chat and my amazing duckies, but yes. I am a happy egg. Unironically, incredible color on that breading. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, hallelujah. Now that I've had it simply as is, I'm going to do something just a hint sacrilegious here. This is just kind of like my preferences here. But I got some teriyaki, even though it's, I don't know if it's a right or wrong thing to do here, but, you know, I'm feeling it. There we are. That's good enough. And then just maybe a hint of heat with some sriracha. And then opposite. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Hallelujah. And also maybe like right here. It's good. Place, just place. Ah, the mukbang segment. Can you guys, I've heard the term, I know what it means, but where did it originate? And does it actually mean something in a different language, I guess? That's the question I'd like to know. Oh, Korea. Okay. Korea for mukbang. Okay. Oh wait, teriyaki sauce, you make me want to eat Japanese food for my lunch later on. You're welcome. You're absolutely welcome, Balloon. All right. Yay. So happy. Oh no. Jordan, you know I'm not into fish, but I actually but I'd actually eat that. Mission accomplished for me, I guess. I'm really happy to hear that. Free from mukbang, yeah. If it kind of turns into, like, the cooking segments kind of turn into, like, serendipitously a mukbang or mukbang, a potato, then I'm all for it because I was definitely hungry. And then we got yummy bread to cook later. And thank you for your blessings in advance, Toast. I appreciate you. My mom just did the Bobby. That's my purse. I don't know you. It reminded me of you. Oh dear goodness. Absolutely. This is yummy. This absolutely is yummy. Though I will say this. I would maybe stick with a bit more of a tradition of going with either a whitefish or cod or halibut. This is yummy. Don't get me wrong. But I feel like it might be, I don't know. There's something wrong with the flavor, but I think maybe a whitefish would probably do better, like, you know, with a fish fry. But that's just my personal opinion. It's still good. Just get a little bit more of that love and goodness. Right there. And right there. There we go. This makes me just a little self-conscious. Just like, you guys are watching my eating habits. I don't know how I feel about that. It's like, well, I feel like we're close enough already. It's like, I'm inviting you guys to the kitchen table anyway, so it's all good. Ooh, pork katsu. Yeah, that's yummy. That's super, super good. Wait. Dory fish considered white fish, right? Dory fish? What is that supposed to mean? Not that Finding Nemo Dory. That's where my brain went. My goodness, now I can't help but think of Dory as like a fried fish stick. You just see her face frozen in terror. It's like her death screech at the end of it. Mine, mine, mine. I love raw sushi. Oh, heck yeah. Hallelujah. I think I've only had yellowtail raw. Yellowtail is good. Yeah. Don't mind me. I'm in the background munching on that little bit of fish you have right now. So it's fair enough. You've earned it. You've earned it, Toast. We found Dory. That's right. They did make a sequel. Yeah, Finding Dory. Hot take here. I saw Finding Dory in theaters. Not as entertaining as I thought it was going to be. Like, it was okay. I'm like, it's a movie that exists that doesn't need to. Finding Nemo did not need a sequel, but that's just me. My good interdimensional friend. Can you wish my fiance Nicholas a happy birthday? Absolutely, I can. Nicholas, happy birthday. I don't know how old you're turning, but 2 seconds. Pikachu! Wait, resubscribe for 1 month tier? Oh, thank you! I appreciate that, Pikachu. Yeah, guys, go follow Pikachu. She's awesome. She's quite the adorable streamer. So she deserves all the love and attention as well. So be sure to follow her on all of her streams, socials, what have you. Yeah, this is a lot of rice. I just realized. Which isn't a bad thing. That's it. I'm baking bread and eating it. They subscribed for 2 months. Whoa, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, I think I was having a chitty chat with Lily the other day, and we were just kind of like reminiscing, going like, yeah, it's only been 2 months, but it feels much longer. I don't know. Maybe I've been trying to like do things at just warp speed. I feel like this isn't the first time we even had this conversation. All right. I need some soy sauce. Just a second here. Once I finish my fish. It's all right. I know there's a notification. Let me just... I was having a hard time there for whatever reason. Oh, a hype train? Heck yeah! Wait, Bone Wolf, what did you just do? Just continued their subscription from Prime. Thank you, Bone Wolf. I appreciate that. Hype train! I am very happy right now. Everything went off without a hitch. At least so far. I know we got bread to make later, but yes, today was definitely a good day, my duckies. And thank you so much for hanging out and tuning in with me so far. I think what I might want to do in the future, in regards to expanding the cooking segments, I would definitely like to start inviting people and cooking with me. I think my dad might be my first guest, but I'd like to also maybe take the cooking thing on to go with me. I know there's some Honkai cast members that I would like to like bring on this with me, and so while we're making something, because I have another one of these, that they'd be able to join me in person, and also you guys can ask us, some questions too, which I think will be pretty cool. Wait, flesh bags, flesh tubers, you know? It's amongst earthlings. A flesh tuber. That's a term. Oh. Apologies. Yes, I made a fish katsu. So I kind of have already, I think the rice is blocking it, but that seems like a HK47 thing. Like, can I kill the meat bag now, master? Yeah, well, Papaharo, I would say. Yeah. Mi padre. Mi padre está aquí. In the future. Yeah, Papa Duck. I think he'd love that. Yeah, Papa Duck. Jordan Hyrule and Molly, yes. Wait, Molly cooks? You know, that doesn't actually surprise me. I would love to have Molly here. Yeah, you could come to New York and cook, but I'm not hinting at anything. Well, it would definitely have to be an all expenses paid trip, but you know, I'm down to. I'm not going to shoot down the idea. I would love to travel, Mike. And apologies, I got a little distracted. I know. Yeah, Bill Cipher. Yeah, your fiance Nicholas. Again, happy birthday, and thank you so much for tuning into the stream. And yeah, stick around for the long run, will you? Let's see about that. I don't know. That would be a disaster. I don't know how much she cooked. Wait. So does Molly? Does she or doesn't she cook? Well, Molly cooks. Yes, very well. You're being very cryptic right now. Molly definitely has a kitchen. That doesn't answer the question, though. Jordan, come to Jersey and cook. Soon. I will say this soon, my friend. Ah, yes, Molly. He has not seen the Molly cooking video. Then that leads, like the way you're phrasing it and the way you guys are kind of dancing around that like you're on thin ice, leads me to believe that Molly might have some troubles with the cookings. So I feel like if she were in this kitchen, she would just be an agent of chaos, which I don't know if I want to invite that kind of energy. Wait, she burnt and also watered down a pre-made recipe kit. What? Wait, she had a HelloFresh sponsored stream where she cooked and she skipped the first step immediately. She's great. Cooking streamer. That is amazing. I don't know if like she's ever done any clips of that stream, but I would love to have seen that. If someone could maybe track that down, like you'd be my best friend in the world, if you can maybe tag that in so I can just kind of lord that over him. Like, Molly, what happened? What were you thinking? For the content! She has a whole video on her channel. I need to see that. I absolutely need to see it. It's entertainment. You're not wrong. And then I think that's, ooh, hello. Yeah, this is trash. That's trash. I can throw that away. But now next time I see, when I see Molly in person, I'll be like, so I heard a little rumor that my ducks told me, and to be like, what ducks rumor? That you have certain skills and talents in the kitchen. And then I would just love to just see her reaction afterwards. What was I doing? That's right, I was getting some soy sauce. Well, I certainly won't be running out of rice anytime soon. That's good. A little splash, a little dabble, do ya? How do you do? A little dabble, do you? Da, 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 da. Ooh. And why not? Yeah, I'll finish the rest of this off. Huh. Nope, don't clean up now, Jordan. I get really scatterbrained. I don't know if you guys do this. I feel like I inherited it. It's a bad habit that I picked up from my mom. Call it the ADD, call it being on the spectrum, but whenever I'm in the process of doing one task, something within my periph or within my general vicinity, I'll notice, I'll be like, I gotta tend to that, even though I'm already doing a task. And my mom does it all the time. It's why we're late, like in the past, why we were late to everywhere that we went to, either family vacations or what have you. Granted, it wasn't always her fault, but as I got into my adult years, I'm like, there seems to be a certain party member in our family that seems to kind of always be consistently keeping us from our arrived punctual time. What was on the menu? Wait, hang on. Back from eating food. Oh, yes. I was gonna be like, Starlet, I think you've been here a majority of the time, but can we have Jordan live react as well to add the comment? Wait, hang on. I missed the exchange. Wait, you would. Logic? What did Logic propose? I missed. Wait, what? Oh, sorry about that, Pikachu. Nightbot was being mean. Apologies. As Camden has very memorable moments with cooking, one time he burned a quesadilla as a midnight snack, and he asked, wait, you're supposed to wash the... Oh my gosh! My boy Camden. I can clear as day see him like, wait, you're supposed to wash the rice? Oh, Camden, God bless you, my friend. Howard died watching that. So did Nick and Alejandro. I saw her knife skills, or lack thereof. I am learning so much about my castmates that I didn't know before. This is amazing. Yeah, one side of the vegetable seemed a bit burned. This is great. Oh boy, does she have clips. Howard, let's see. Let me actually catch back up here. No worries, I thought it would. Watch the Molly HelloFresh clips if they're up. I plan to. Mozzarella sticks. I'm listening. Ooh, mozzarella? That's amazing. I've done nothing trying to make music with an okay melody. Where in the world is it? Wait, I reckoned I stopped sitting on my arch. I should work out, but I saw you were live. Well, you can definitely have me play in the background while you're doing your workout. Get your squats in, getting your reps in, my friend. And also a fellow gym rat, Ink Bright. That's awesome. Well, I know the term is gym shark now, because nobody likes a rat. We need a VA cook-off. That'll be awesome. And you know what? I want maybe for my first guest, I'd like to have Bill Butts, because that man can cook. He knows his meats and he knows his steaks. That'll be really cool to have. And also for Swolbert and Ratio, maybe have a revisit in regards to our arm wrestling contest. But I'm still not where I need to be. I haven't achieved the next level of egghood. Wait, oh, Howard cooks. Oh, that's awesome. I can't remember the stream it happened. I'm so sorry, but it was relevant in the conversation at the time. Rice was being talked about. Someone asked him, please tell us you washed the rice. Oh, well, you learned something that day. It was an experience. Heck yeah. Hayden is really good cook too. Really? I watched him have a video. Oh, HelloFresh stream. Okay, cool. Jordan, are you a Great British Bake Off fan? You seemed like you enjoyed. I love Great British Bake Off. Yes. I haven't been a consistent fan, but I do like Great British Bake Off. And I forget the point that I was going to make, or the reference I was going to make, but I know the hosts have changed. I can't remember his name, but the most recent clips that I saw from maybe a fortnight ago, he is a well-known British actor, and he plays in a game called The Mighty Boosh, where he plays a old Craig, and he was also in such British shows like The Office. Bill Cipher? You gave me 100 cheered bits? Thank you. Appreciate you, my friend. No fielding, yes! Oh my goodness, yeah. Bill, thank you so much. We didn't send money to buy a rice cooker. That's next on my list. Like, of all the things, of the kitchen accoutrement that I'd like to have, a rice cooker would be fire to have. Started making it, had a breakdown. Bon appetit. Oh, poor guy. My goodness, Bill Cipher, you're so generous. I feel like that might be a little, I don't know if like, as a fellow Gravity Falls fan, it's just so weird seeing Bill Cipher give me 100. Another one? Hang on, I got to read this in Bill Cipher's voice. Hang on, I think I got to clear the throat first before, because I have a little bit of a something. Here we are. Again, it's a bit weird that Bill Cipher is sending me cheered bits. Yeah! Dear Meatbag, my fiance is watching this stream right now. If you could say, hello, Nicholas, and tip an imaginary hat, I'd be forever in your debt. Yeah, it's funny how dumb you are. But now, to switch back to characters. Hello, Nicholas. Cheers. And thank you again for the cheer bits, my friend. The Bill Cipher. What you gonna do? Just don't accept any deals from him. That was so crazy, Jordan. What was that? I don't know. Just kind of happens. Rihanna's an illusion! Buy a gold buy! Oh yeah, reality is an illusion. The universe is a hologram. Buy gold, buy. That's the line. Darn it, I screwed up the line. I gotta stop chewing on ice. It's a very bad habit. I want to keep my teeth, at least however long I can keep them for. My goodness, I haven't been neglecting my dinner. I don't know, Bill Cipher and Gravity Falls was mentioned, so I went places. I didn't come back for a long time. Counterpoint, ice yummy. That's the danger, though. I very much enjoy chewing ice, but it's terrible for your teeth. It's a very hard temptation to resist. Only the true iron-willed can do so. Either that or just chewing ice is just not your jam. Vanilla. Wait, hang on. Chat, vanilla, raspberry, or mint? Oh, for matcha. No, for mocha? Oh, mocha, yeah. Vanilla, raspberry, or mint? I like raspberry. I like mint. But I'm a sucker for vanilla. My vote's on vanilla. Auntie Jordan. What happened to Uncle? I ain't no Miss Doubtful. You know, put a wig on me, put some prosthetics on me. I can rock a Miss Doubtfire. Heck yeah, Jordan up top. Vanilla! Heck yeah. Jordan, pizza stream when? Pikachu! Heck yeah, that's a great idea. I'd love to make pizza from scratch. I've never done that. That actually, funny enough, I actually do have a stone, like, hang on. Well, it's a little hard to get it now with the Dutch oven there, but I actually have a stone plate that you can make pizzas on. So that would honestly, we might have a winner for the next stream that we next cooking stream that we do. So sorry, I know I just got distracted here. PJ, thank you so much for the follow. I apologies. I did not mean to do that on purpose. PJ, please excuse me. Please excuse my dear Aunt Sally. And thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the duck pond. Yes, thank you. Bill Cipher, thank you again for the 100 bits. Hold on, what's this message now? So people are telling me you're not to make deals with me. Jordan, don't you remember when I let you borrow my pencil in middle school? You can trust me. That's awesome. So, people are telling me you're not to make deals with me, huh? Jordan, don't you remember when I let you borrow my pencil in middle school? You can trust me. Oh, wow. I miss Gravity Falls. That was such a great show. But Bill, I do remember that. And I appreciate it. But afterwards, you definitely felt the need to like shake my hand for whatever reason. And I was just like, no thanks. I was a bit of a germaphobe back then, so you know, to each their own. But yes, again, thank you so much for the 100 bits. I'm very much committed to this bit. Oh, first time chat. PJ, yes, thank you again for the follow. Hey, Jordan, first time going into your stream. And not gonna lie, that burp sounded like an 8 out of 10. That was good. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Again, I wasn't trying. Sometimes just things happen. Hold up an ice skating points card with the number 10. I don't know if you're, like, JonTron just popped into my head with like 10. If that's what you're going for, I see you, Starlet. Thank you. Anything for good old Papa Duck. This is actually so scary. Wait, what now? Hey, Rosie. Welcome in, Rosie. Pikachu, hi! Happy accidents. Happy little incidents, everyone. JonTron! Hello, everyone. Yay, Rosie, welcome back. Welcome back, my friend. Yay, bald lilies. Heck yeah. Welcome back, Lily. That's awesome. Let me go ahead and finish my dinner. I was very happy with how this turned out. Well, I can only imagine. Like, I hope the noise chewings aren't annoying for you guys. That's something I probably didn't think ahead of time. And also, I probably should have chosen a smaller vessel for my rice, because this is a gratuitous amount of rice. I don't have to finish all of it, but I'm committed to it. I'm the happiest to be here. We're so happy so you're here, Rosie. Lily, I'm still in class, but I sneak in. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Honestly, hard. It's hardly being picked up, so it's all good. Oh, maybe I missed that exchange. I don't know the context. Oh no, Ratio Defender Rosie is here. We all cheered. Yay! I appreciate that, Rosie. Thank you, yes. Bill, what are you doing? Bill Cipher, another 100 bits. Thank you. Thank you. What are you up to, Bill? Oh, I remember him. Dr. Ratio? Oh, I remember him. We used to have the most interesting debates. Probably about extinction level events and whether or not if it was ethical or not. I just want to enslave the entire human race and maybe the multiverse. But you know, sky's the limit. Wait. Oops, my finger slipped. That's awesome. The fish is delicious. Thank you very much, Rosie. I worked with a fillet of yellowtail, and we fried that, and it was divine. I'm getting to the ending portions of my dinner, and I'm very, very happy and quite pleased of how it turned out. Thank you, Bill. Appreciate you. The mic isn't picking it up, so it's all good. Excellent. I don't know why, but another different mention here, for just kind of like you guys to get my tastes on things. I'm not as much of a avid watcher of them, but when I did, I loved it. Of course, I still watch Mythical Kitchen with Chef Josh, but Good Mythical Morning, there were segments where with whether it be their Will It Taco or Will It Hot Pocket or what have you, but there definitely were segments where whatever they were eating, you definitely heard like the chewing of it, and it never bothered me. But I love the fact that Link was self-conscious of it. He's just like, oh, they're chewing noises. Like, it must be so annoying. He's like, and even it was like, well, some people are kind of into that. Leave it to Rhett to like out a certain audience that doesn't really doesn't mind it at all. If anything, it's like kind of like the chewing sound. Making deals with Bill, stone cold evidence that Ratio should not be trusted. I don't know. Whatever your opinion is of Ratio, I feel like there's a lot of truth actually into with Ghost of a Tale that we stream on Mondays. There's a character by the name of Silas where he's like, don't trust anybody. And he's like, well, even you? Yeah, even not me. There is a bit of truth to that. So I don't know. Not words to live by, but there is like something to be gained from that. So whatever your opinion is of Ratio, just think about it. He had his reasons, but he definitely threw Aventurine under the bus at some point. So just keep that in mind, to keep things interesting. I love the Will It series. Yes, same. I adore Rhett and Link, collective energies. Yes. I hate chewing noses. Oh, that's a thing? But it's not bad in this stream. I appreciate that. Thank you, Persephone. They did a redo of their blindfold burger test from 10 years ago to see if they got better with their guesses. And did they? I'm actually curious now. The Chuck Testa ad meme? Wait, why have I never heard that before? Oh, Dancing Pinata. That's cool. I appreciate that. I think the one Rhett and Link thing I remember from them was them, I think, supporting a guy who does taxidermy. That's right. They did a couple of like little odd things. They did a sensory deprivation tank. They did like zero temperature like rooms, or like it's like cold therapy. That's what that was. That one I enjoyed. Almost done. Wait. Ratio was so worried about Aventurine, throwing him under the bus was a ploy to deceive Sunday. Well, think about it. They both are kind of playing each other. Like, Aventurine had his own agenda, and he didn't even bother telling Ratio about what his intentions were. But Ratio kind of like was picking up like, yeah, I don't trust this guy. But whatever. Like, it all worked out in the end. Oh yeah, and before I forget, as I take another bite, if you I know there's quite a few talented artists in my duck pond. If ever at any point in time you guys feel the creative urge to draw something inspired by today's stream or any stream in general, be sure to look tag it in the hashtag JordanHaroVAArt. You can find that hashtag on my Twitter page. And also, I think Nightbot has that thing too, but I can't remember. But regardless, we're getting towards the end of my dinner here. And once we get to that, I'll go ahead and take a quick little break, and then we'll come back. In the meantime, let me go ahead and still stay up to date on the chatter. What do you want from me? I want all the bread, Toast. All the bread. This was delicious. I was very happy with that. Twist my head around like my name's being called. Artists. Oh, trust me, I'm already making a little gift for you as thanks for a lot of things. Oh, thank you, Starlet. Thank you. Yes, what Mads just posted. Yes, thank you, Ari. Oh my goodness. I love it. Yeah. Toast, we have to bake. Toast, we have to bake. Bill! What are you doing? This is like the second. No, this is not the second. This is like the fourth or fifth time you've. Well, first and foremost, thank you, Bill. I have to read it in Bill's voice now. Ah, Aventurine and I have made quite a few deals, yet none of them worked out in my favor. Luck is supernaturally on that man's side. And also, I'm subscribed to Camden's YouTube page, and it seems like, at least within this next expanse with Honkai Star Rail, it looks like his luck is bouncing back. There was a time where his luck kind of took a hit, I feel. At least I'm just guessing. I just kind of heard through the grapevine that, and also no, he actually told me, he's like, actually my luck has kind of changed. He's not getting the pulls that he used to, but from what I hear, his luck is making a comeback. So it'd be fun to kind of pick his brain on that the next time we hang out in person. Oomph, we have to make a mega omelet out of Jordan. I would feed the masses. I would be the sacrificial egg that would end world hunger. And I would gladly give my egg for the greater good. I'll break my own egg for the greater good. Okay, I make no apologies for this. Woo! My apron caught a single grain. Hooray! All right. Dinner sequence is completed. Toss that in the sink. Oop, I did lose a little bit of did have a casualty of war, sadly. Well, no. There we go. There we go. Toss, give that a toss, give that a toss. And we go ahead and webcam? Oh no. There we go. I recognize that what I'm doing is probably very archaic and not the fastest way to do that. Do this, I mean. But it's just how I do things. Thank you guys for your patience. I appreciate that. Now, let me go and just catch up a little bit more on the chatter, and then we'll go and take a quick commercial break. And we'll be back before you know it. I can't eat eggs anymore. What? They make you gag? Oh, wait, no. Did you share that with us before, Bun Bun? I can't remember. Was it like a texture thing, or was it like a flavor profile thing that you can't really have? I do that all the time. Waste no rice. Heck yeah. And I got so much left. I'm so happy. You do you, Jordan. I appreciate that, Addie. Thank you. It's all good. It really is beginning to curate a reputation, being nicknamed the Manifester on accident, but the success rates, honestly, that's awesome. That's unfortunate. At least you can watch the egg still. Hey. Archaic is the way to go sometimes. I agree. I absolutely agree. You don't have to remind us that you're old, Jordan. We know. Thank you for keeping me humble, Toast. I appreciate you. I love how our rivalry is beginning to reach new heights. My nails are almost done. Yay! That's awesome. Wait, honest question. Can you eat individually packaged egg bites if they're past date and they smell fine? I know expiration dates are mostly BS, but it's past like 2 weeks overdue. Steph, what'd you do? Oh, you you resubscribed. Thank you so much, Steph. Steph is one of my amazing mods, guys. Be sure to give her a thank you whenever you can. Let me see here. Pinata, let me actually, so individual packaged egg bites, if they're past the due date. So you're talking about hard-boiled eggs that are like packaged, or are you talking about just like eggs in the shell? Because there's actually a way that you can tell whether or not they've gone bad or not. Jordan's little happy dance is the best part of cooking streams. I appreciate that, Persephone. Thank you. Probably a texturing thing. I remember eating sunny side up eggs and couldn't finish a bowl because I was gagging too much. Ugh. Some eggs are fine, like scrambled egg or dinner eggs. I hear you. Already 2 months? Yay! I appreciate you too, crazy old man. Crazy old Maurice. He's always good for a laugh. Next Japanese food cooking can add onsen egg or kawamushi. Oh, that sounds yummy. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, like the little omelet egg things. My food safety courses didn't prepare me for my gremlin energy. That's a good question. Yeah, if it doesn't smell, I think like you had some good instincts there. If it doesn't smell rotten, it's probably safe. Bill! Thank you, but stop. Save your money. But again, thank you. I appreciate you, man. Yes, Andrew. Yeah, is this your first time hanging out, Andrew, in the in my chat? Well, I have a cooking stream every Wednesday. Every Wednesday at 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. It's morning now here in HK. Oh, really? Well, dude, welcome. Welcome, my friend. Yeah. Oh, real quick, I gotta read this thing that Bill sent me. How many times do we gotta teach you this lesson, old man? Well, I gotta say that first. How many times do we gotta teach you this lesson, old man? And now for Bill. Wait, I once tried to make a deal with bulk ratio and entry in the same meeting. It was by far the most interesting. I also tried to make a deal with both ratio and inventory in the same meeting. It was by far the most interesting, but also it went nowhere. Oh my goodness. Oh, Hong Kong. You driving in from Hong Kong, Andrew? That's awesome. Dude. Gosh, I love SpongeBob. I think we all do. I think we all do. And thank you again, Bill, for the 100 bits. You're awesome. I'm almost done making my coconut curry ramen. Oh my gosh, that sounds decadent. Coconut curry ramen? I just ate and you're making my mouth water, man. Waffle snake, why can't you share with the rest of us? Coconut curry, man. Oh. I'll bet it is. I beg for a bite too, yeah. All right. It was lovely popping in. It was lovely flesh. It was lovely popping in, flesh bags. I'll see you in your nightmares. Take care, Bill. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, and thank you again so much for all the bits that you spent my way. Thank you, my friend. I'm going out I'm going out for all you can eat hot pot late. Oh, dadgum! That sounds lovely. Waiting patiently till my family and I have to go. Hello, everyone. What's up, KK Teller? Came to express, you came to my express today after a long time as I was surprised. Well, that's cool. Toodaloo. I would share a pic, but not on Discord. But no, yeah, not yet. We're working on that. Or I guess maybe, I think more accurately, I'm working on that. But before I forget, my duckies, let me go ahead and take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back to start that bread, which will make, I was gonna say certain people, but just one person, just a hint upset. I'll see you in a minute. Welcome back, my duckies. I remembered to unmute my microphone this time. And I just so happened to brew myself a fresh cup of Joe, as they say in the East Coast. There we go. That's better. That's hitting the spot. Wait, what now? Mads, I messed up my nail. Oh no! Well, things could be worse, I suppose. A nice hot cup of Joe. Can't go wrong with that. Mads, what you need is a nice hot cup of Joe. That'll make everything feel better. Make you forget about your broken nail or whatever. It's like the dad thing. He's like, hey, want me to take your mind off that finger? Or want me to help you take your mind off that pain? Coffee puts me to sleep, unfortunately. Really? That's so interesting. Well, for me, I feel like it's a bit of a toss-up. It can either... Yeah, I'd say there are times where like actually kind of has the opposite effect. Maybe because like it's a hot beverage, and maybe it's like a mind over matter kind of a thing. Where like the caffeine doesn't really matter. Tempted to make some hot cocoa now. Treat yourself, Froggy. Treat yourself. I'm resting my hand and iPad. I don't know what happened to this artsy, but I hope it was a mild injury. ADHD tax. Anything with too much caffeine knocks me out. I can't have energy drinks. I understand. Jordan's cooking inspired... Oh, hang on. I missed that, Persephone. Sorry about that. Jordan's cooking inspired me to cook today. Yay! I'm so happy, Persephone! Yes, reach new heights. Try new things. Break eggs. Last week when I was here with my friend, you were cooking 5 hours. Like, wow. It was nice to hear cooking in the background, but the time zones are like killers of fun. I'm so sorry to hear that. I was too tired to finish, sadly, so I'd stay for how long I'd be not too tired. Same, caffeine doesn't work for me at all. Wow. You guys you have an immunity to caffeine. Kind of jealous, but also not jealous at the same time. I don't want coffee. Oh no, I don't know what coffee would do to me, but I don't want to find out. That's right. You said you don't drink caffeinated drinks. I accidentally drank too much cold brew and blacked out while awake for 5 hours straight. What? Yeah, sometimes I forget that coffee is it's a drug. It's caffeine. Caffeine is a drug. I mean, it's just when it's in a wholesome mug like this, and it's hot and it's comforting. Sometimes you forget it is a drug. At the end of the day, love the words on that cup. Oh yeah, compliments of a very good friend of a fan. So hang on, I gotta put that in perspective. Hopefully you guys can see it. Yep. Bloody amazing voiceover actor. This was shipped to me all the way from the UK, actually. Ooh, Akari, thank you so much for the resubscribe. I appreciate you, my friend. Swole egg. Uh-oh, hang on. Gotta catch back up. Caffeine makes me tired. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's what I want to start wearing because I'm scared of actually getting my nails done? Oh, you're talking about the ladies and the nails. I like to wear press-on fake false nails. I have sets of them. I love wearing my little sharp claws. The claws. It's because we all have ADHD. Like, even I have ADHD, but like there are times where, you know what? It's a toss. Again, it's a toss-up. Sometimes it actually keeps me awake. Sometimes just like, but there's the initial like wake up, but then I crash afterwards. That happens to me actually more times than I'd like to admit. So I feel like caffeine is like the perfect little pick me up, but then like the hard crash is like exactly what I need in order just to get to bed. Hope your Wednesday's going well. It's going very well, Akari. Thank you so much, and welcome back to the Duck Hunt, my friend. Hot tea is more of my jam. I like both those things. Team Fortress 2's Goku. It's a toss-up. Recently found out a secret third thing that I can do, anxiety with no resolution. Oh, that's the worst. You're captive in your own mind at that point. I know exactly what you're talking about. I only drink decaf coffee. I would say do that within moderation. Actually drinking decaf coffee is actually a lot more harmful to your overall system. I don't know the science behind it, but I'm almost positive that actually drinking decaffeinated coffee in the longer run is worse for you. But again, I could be mistaken. Just saying that out of love, Stephanie. Love to stay longer, but I'm so tired. Logic, go to bed. I say that in the loving way. Get your sleep, get some rest. Thank you so much for hanging out with us as long as you have. And it was great hanging out with you. God favors me sometimes. My 3 weeks farming. What is that? I'm not even going to try and pronounce that. Auriculino relics did not. Oh, you're talking about gotchas. Gotcha. I drank Monster at my 8 to 4 job before I moved, and every time I got knocked out. Wait, completely understandable. I tend to theorize the state of my nails currently is due to my hair and beauty sides. Teacher used me as a test subject to get nail designs. There's so many beautiful reusable sets to Etsy and can put yourself. I recommend them so much. They help me feel better about my nails. Yeah, like a coffee working for me is to get some coworker. Oh yeah. Coffee is a great gift, man. Caffeine well depends. Yep. Join the club, my friend. Also, Genshin today. I want to know about my HSR. My best is general, probably. Oh, those are numbers that I can't crunch. Sorry, I can't girl math that. Never mind. Just got one. God favors me now. My dearest go to bed. Rest well. I hope you don't not to see you later online Twitter. I've got my eyes on you. What a caring friend you are, Toast. I'm complaining about relic farming. Oh, I gotcha. She's a Genshin character. Oh, gotcha. Y'all who need to sleep better sleep. You're one to talk, Lily. But yes, I do agree with you. My biggest ADHD issue right now is that I remember to eat and having to execute function to actually make food. Send me links on what you nail up. Yeah, I can't girl math that. Thank you, Mads. I appreciate you. Yes, the girl math term. I'm happy. Compliments of Lily. Yes, indeed. Yeah, Lily. Thank you, Joy. Woo! Oven's ready. No problem, Uncle Jordan. You're the best. But there was something I was going to comment on, but I can't remember who said what and when and where and why. Well, shoot, man. Dadgum. Oh well, no big deal. I'll check in later for another rainy day. Let me go ahead and. Funny enough, yeah. Now this actually is a binging with Babbitt show. You know, as I keep my head cut off from the camera here, I can do other things as well. So should be fine, all things considered. Oh wow. Oh nope, didn't want to shrink you guys down. I'm the one with the size shift ability. I am Ant-Man, or I don't know what other superhero that is that has a shrinking, growing power, but I have it temporarily at least. Why would you shrink me? I have my reasons, so I can carry you everywhere. Right here. Oh, nope, that's the microphone. Not right here. I don't know why, but like it just reminded me of what you drew for me, Lily. It's well, I don't know if you guys have seen it before, but that's me, and then the ratio on the other side. Hopefully, I've seen it before or shared it. But for those who haven't, Lily made this for me the first time I met her at Anime Impulse in Anaheim Convention Center. That's me, and then that's ratio right next. But if you look just close enough, right in his top breast pocket, you'll notice a certain gambler just hanging out right there. I treasure this always. This never leaves my kitchen. But anyways, oven's up to temp. Let's go ahead and get that bread ready. All right, here we go. Oh, that looks swell. Well, I gotta let that dry out now. I know Mike was talking about it beforehand, but cheese and crackers. I nearly knocked that rice over. I would have cried. I would have cried a river of tears had I lost my rice. And let me go ahead and get my parchment papier ready. Oh my gosh. Sometimes this dispenser can be so stubborn. Kind of like me, I guess. And let me see here, put that away. I've got to get my etching tool, or my scoring tool. I don't know why. I got butterfingers there for a second. I don't know why if this happens to you, but like there are times when like I'll grab something very haphazardly and it'll fly everywhere. And granted, this is capped, but this is sharp. It's a scalpel at the end of the day. But I can't help it, like in my older years, just to make noises. Whether in startlement, strain, pain, what have you. That's actually kind of gratuitously long. I want to trim this up just a little bit. Oh, come now. Cooperate with me, dearie. There we go. All is right with the world. Go and put that there. And then I will transfer you to here. Give you a little flip-a-doodle. I don't know why, but I was increasingly aggressive there for whatever reason. All for the sake of comedy, I guess. There we go. My goodness. I can't think of the name for it. It's not flour. It's rice flour. Yes. For whatever reason, the rice flour was kind of clustering. I'm like, I don't really want that for whatever reason. It doesn't affect the loaf or anything like that. But just visually, kind of annoys me a little bit. But it's okay. It's not going to hurt the loaf none. Just irks me ever so slightly. And that's okay. It's okay to be upset by things. Just means you gotta figure a different solution out. Now remember, there's no problem that you can't solve. Every problem has a solution, and you can find that solution. You just gotta believe that you can find it. I don't know why, but Bob Ross is hanging around longer than I'd like him to. But who doesn't like a little bit of Bob Ross? Especially when you're scoring some bread. And we'll go with our typical gold leaf pattern here. Watch our little son of a gun go. Just like that. We're going to take our 2-inch scalpel, just like so, and make a little insertion right here. Now this is a commentary on surgery, starring Bob Ross, on a bread loaf, of all things. How long is this bit going to keep going for? You're probably asking and wondering to yourself, what's Jordan trying to accomplish? Is he slowly losing his mind? Maybe. Is his egg scrambled? Most likely. All questions that don't need no answers. Come on, move. There we go. I say that like it's your fault. That's clean enough. That genuinely startled me. I lulled myself into a false sense of security. Luna Shadow Strike, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the tail end of the cooking stream that I have every Wednesday from 2 to 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Now then, now to catch back up on all the chatter. The Bob Ross of cooking. I'll get you some leftover rice from the pot. I'm holding in my laughter and getting more and more difficult. You're welcome, Mads. You're welcome. All right, gotta go disappear again. I'll be lurking. Sounds good, Laylee. We'll catch you later. Jordan, I'm going to tag you later when I'm making my omelet. I gotta make sure you know I'm still out there. Please do. And I'd love to see the end results of your omelet. I'm a sucker for omelets, man. Let's see. KK Teller. Also, bookmark, happy birthday, dear. Oh, yes, of course. Hams. Wait. Oh, ham. Bookmark. For whatever reason, I can't say your first name. But happy birthday. Happy birthday, my friend. Omelette du fromage. You're welcome, Miss Artsy. Oh, I'll hey them. I'll hey them. Oh, I'll hate them. I'll hate them. Okay, cool. There you go. Yay. Also a Genshin character. There you go. Oh my gosh, I'm so behind on all the franchises, man. Speaking of franchises, actually, I have an exciting announcement to make. This is a role announcement. I'm actually kind of a little late to the party, guys. I got 2 role announcements, but I just want to let you guys know because I want you to see them when I post them on my Twitter. So keep a weather eye out for when I post them on my Twitter tomorrow and Friday. So again, I'm very excited to share the news with you guys. So I don't want to say anything yet, but I'll just let the post speak for itself when it happens. So let me get this out of the way. Wow, I'm really testing the range with these microphones. I know, that's actually probably a good question to ask myself for the future. How far can these microphones stretch in regards to their frequency and also, oop, feel a burp coming on. Whew. Nope. Just a little one. All right. Woohoo! That is far. I expect it to be. It's an oven after all. All right. Here you go there, buckaroo. Very good. Just give this a little flip-a-doodle. Ow! That's hot. Why is that hot? It shouldn't be hot. You think it's like an oven or something. I'm fine. Just a little bump. I'm good. All right, we'll set that for 30 minutes. And then we'll check on it afterwards. Yeah. Ah, it's good coffee. But now that just means I gotta get a different wire rack now. Oh, that's not a big deal. I'm just gonna go ahead and fetch that. Yeah, might as well. I was gonna be like, do I really want to potentially dirty another thing? And I'm thinking, for my duckies, absolutely. I'll leave that there for when the bread is ready. But in the meantime, we'll go ahead and catch up and see how everyone's doing. That's right, I did not get this dirty. I can put that back with no problems whatsoever. And I can start putting just a couple of things away that I forgot, that I failed to do beforehand. The panko breadcrumbs. We'll go ahead and put back. Oh no! Oh no, never mind. No harm done. Why did I put that chair away? When your brain is stuck on autopilot, you don't know what else to do. It's just like, come on, man. You didn't have to do that. I guess I can save that for later. Stay hydrated, my duckies. Now, where was I? Ah, here we are. Payback. I hope you're okay. I'm fine, Toast. I'm totally fine. Let's see here. Yeah, we got some time before that's ready. In the meantime, I can readjust the camera once more. And right there's good. Very good, very good. You love penguins, Mads? The most interesting thing here is penguins. These Galapagos penguins. I don't know if you guys have seen the Benedict Cumberbatch nature documentary, but this is right around the same time where I think a Madagascar spin-off of Penguins happened, and he was on the Graham Norton show, and just listen to just the beginning commentary of it. He can't say penguin. Penguins. Oh, wow. So it seems like all of you are familiar. The pumpkin patch. Wait. OMG, I love Benjamin Pumpkin Patch, my favorite actor. Do you really call him that? That's incredible. It's the first time I've heard of anyone calling him that. I know what you're speaking about. I love it. Oh, yeah. God bless that man. Galapagos penguins. And that was like the same year that came out with where he played a wolf in the Madagascar spin-off of Penguins of the same name. Wait, hold on. Benderly Cabbage Patch is one of my favorite actors. I gotta remember that, Steph. Oh, that's so funny. Benderly Cabbage Patch, one of my favorite actors. One more water and shrimp check for the night. Thank you, Toast. I appreciate you. Benadryl. Oh, yeah, Benadryl. Yeah, there you go. Benadryl Cabbage Patch. I don't know, for whatever reason I couldn't read that the way it needed to be read, but I appreciate that, Stephanie. I got to remember that for future interactions whenever Benadryl Cabbage Patch gets brought up again. Got to do my night routine, BRB. Oh, you got to start your bed sequence? I know what you mean. I know, you don't got to keep telling me, bro. Well, I know that just of all the duckies here that suffer from bad posture and dehydration, I feel like there's no such thing as beating a dead horse. But you know. Wait, are we just making up things now? I've never heard of any of these. Binger Dinkle Cumber Smash. Oh my goodness. Oh, wait, who it is? I just saw a notification. Oh, it's my mom! What's up, Mom? Wait. Oh. Oh. Oops. Please keep me in the loop. We'll be praying. Apologies, my duckies. I got a text from my mom. My mom's fine. My mom's fine. It's our family dog. Well, technically my parents' dog, but technically still the family dog whatsoever. My folks have a little tiny Milky Poo named Allie. She's 14 years old, so she's kind of on her last legs, and she's apparently not feeling too well. So my mom and my dad are kind of having conversations about Allie. So yeah, that's their fur baby. So she's been kind of keeping me in the loop. And this dog, my goodness, she's not even stubborn. She's just tough, you know? Like, she's come close to like meeting her end, but she always kind of bounces back. So it's a little weird that in this instance that she isn't. So I'm pretty sad. She's more my folks' dog than my dog, but I still love her, you know? I remember when I was still living with my family, whenever I would take her out to go potty or what have you, or whatever little thing that like I would help my folks out with, I call her Little Pig, inspired by Babe from the 90s movie, where the old farmer, would look at the pig and be like, come pig, or away pig. You know, he was very, very dry, very simple. And I don't know how it came about, but that was my term of affection for her. And yeah, I just kind of stuck. I know my mom protested very much so, vehemently so. She's like, no, don't call her pig. I'm like, she doesn't know what that means. She's like, but I do. And lo and behold, my mom started calling her Little Pig too. So she's our little pig. But yeah, she's adorable. But yeah. Wow. I inhaled something there. Oh, Yen Yen. Mine for my old boy was Yen Yen. I don't know how it came to that, close enough to his actual name, Leonard, but he was my stinker. Now I have a bracelet with his picture in it. Oh, we talking about our fur babies? I lost my baby Leonard in June. He was 10. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Mads. Thank you, Mads. I appreciate you. Oh, Menmin. Men. Thank you so much for the follow. You're kind of coming in on a bit of a somber topic. I just got a text from my mom about our family dog, but it's good for now. It'll be okay. Yeah. Woo! Where was I? I was miles away there. Got done with my workout. Got to wake up at 5 hours. Oh my gosh! Heck yeah! Get your swole on and get your sweat on, right? Yeah. Get your rest, and please join us if you can for tomorrow's stream, where I'll be co-collaborating and co-streaming with my good friend Koza Curiosity, and we'll be going through the first chapter of, well, first episode, I think, because they're making a second one of Telltale Games, A Wolf Among Us. I almost said a Walking Dead there. Ugh, flashbacks. You inhaled the leftover dust of the chili powder. Maybe, Addie, maybe. Well, 3 years is it now? Or 4? Probably 4 when my family dog passed away. Oh, you poor thing. I'm so sorry. A year later, Parakeet both died when my dad has COVID, and me later too. So, oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Teller. Yeah. Our fur babies are so precious to us, man. Our extended family members. Just know that he was always here for you. Some of us have experienced this, unfortunately. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, Mads. Well, you know, funny enough, not to like add into the somberness of it all. Yeah, but funny enough, I feel like it's okay. I think we have some time before the bread's done, and hopefully things will increase. But I don't think I ever shared this with you guys, but I had a fur baby that I held on to for a while there, and he was my boy. You guys probably won't be able to see it great, but he's still my background on my phone. But oh dear, that's my boy. He's gone on to Dougie Heaven, but I'll try and keep the story brief. But when I first moved out back in the beginning of 2024, Boops his snoot. He had a perfect snoot. He absolutely had a perfect snoot. And he was a young pupper too. Yeah, he was a husky. Funny enough, huskies have always been my favorite brand of dog, and I always wanted a husky for the longest time. And again, this was just kind of somewhat last year in 2024. So I found him, or more, I think more accurately, he found me. So I was on a different outing with my church, and it's we call it Adopt a Block. I think I might have mentioned before. Where we go to door, and we basically have like bags of groceries and try and meet practical needs for the community. And so when I arrived, all of us were there collectively. I arrived one of the first members first, and sure enough, I see this little guy come up to my car, and he's got this big old stupid grin on his face, going like, "Hey, who's in this car?" And he just prattles on. And so I'm like, "Hey, where we going, bud?" And so I kind of beckon him over, and sure enough, he comes over and he starts hanging out with me. And I could tell that he wasn't mangy, but like he was a bit dirty, but not like too bad in any way, shape, or form. He hung out with me the entire time, and as we're doing our thing, and wait, hang on, sorry. Oh, my cat, yeah, the doggy distribution system, yeah. And so this was in an area in San Bernardino, and kind of more in the poorer area, like but so he hangs out with us the entire time. And there it kind of comes time where we're all going our separate ways, and I'm the last one to leave because he's still hanging out with me. And so there's a moment where I'm like, he doesn't have a collar, and I'm going like, oh dear, what do I do? And so I get it in my head, I'm like, well, I don't want to just leave him here. So I kind of beckon him, and my car is across the street. So I'm like, hey, bud, come here. And like he kind of looks around, of course, like doing his dog thing. And sure enough, he starts waddling over, and I kind of open my door, and instinctively he just jumps in my car. And I take him to like a nearby animal shelter, and the entire time he's just chilling. He like falls right asleep, and I scan him. We get him scanned, and sure enough, he's got a chip in him. And so the receptionist, I just wanted to get him and make sure that he was all right. And but sure enough, like knowing that he has a chip in him, I'm like, okay, then somebody owns him. So the receptionist that was helping me, she gets back with me after a minute or so, and I remember her having a conversation with whomever was registered with the number. She's like, okay, I got some good news and bad news. I'm like, well, tell me the bad news first. She's like, she's like, I'll do this instead. She's like, there were 3 numbers registered with his chip. I called every single one of them. One of them was disconnected, and then 2 of them I called. I got people on the line, but they kept saying the same thing. They said it in Spanish. Like they kept on saying, "Oh, we don't have a dog. We don't have a dog." Click. And so she's like, at this point, like he's like, it's up to you what you want to do with him. But I'm just telling you now, we don't have room for him. Now, had I known what I know now, I probably would have been able to put my foot down a little more. So yeah, I know I'm in kind of storyteller mode right now, but yeah, this is a story how I met my fur baby, my doggo, and this was just last year. And so I get it in my head, okay. And but here was the frustrating part of it. When she says we don't have room for him, she basically says like, and here's the thing, any other shelter you take him to, everyone's going to be at max capacity because you're going to run into the same problem. All shelters at this point are completely full. And I'm like, why is that? She's like, well, COVID. During COVID, everyone got dogs. Everyone got pets. And then when the shutdown ended, a lot of people just dropped their dogs off or even straight up abandoned them because they had to go back to work. And so as I was trying to put together like the puzzle of how, and I started calling him Saint, by the way, because as he was hanging out with me at my church, someone said like, oh, what a little saint he is. And I'm like, Saint, I love that name. And so the receptionist, like fast forward back to the dog shelter, she tells me this information, and she says he has a name. You can choose to call him that name if you want, or you can. It seems that you're already calling him a different name. And I called it like it was a Spanish name that I don't know what it was, but I said it once, and like he was like, "Wait, what? You talking to me?" But then I'm like, "No, I'm not calling you that." And so I held on to him, and I took him to the vet. When I found him, he had a bite, a swollen ear. A different dog had bit him under his ear, so it was infected and inflamed and swollen. So I got him shots. I got him like antibiotics, and he was in the cone of shame for a while. And that was the picture I shared. That was like a couple weeks after I took him to the vet, where I did all the things. And my gosh, I held on to this dog for the sole purpose of finding him a good owner, because I lived with my family at the time, and they already had Allie. And so I didn't really have again, someone else's castle, someone else's rules. So I had told my parents about this, and they're like, well, find him a home quick. And so, because they were off visiting my brother in a different state. And so, long story short, this dog, I fell hard for this dog, but my goodness, was he a handful. He was such a menace. He was a young pup. I don't know how many years, maybe a year or two old. And just judging by his teeth, because when I took him to the vet and stuff like that, they kept on saying, yeah, he's young. He's a pup still, just judged by his teeth. So he had been on the street for a minute. So all these bad habits that he was picking up on, the first time I took him into the house, I kind of gave him a quick bath, but I think I touched him like wrong or held him wrong, and he immediately like responded aggressively. Like, he never hurt me. Like, he snapped at me, and he probably could have bit me if he wanted to, but basically he just let me know, like, don't touch me, kind of a thing. But after a while, when we got used to each other, like, I fell hard for him, he fell hard for me. But again, this dog was such a menace, but my gosh, I loved him. He had bad separation anxiety. I couldn't leave him alone for 5 minutes. I left him outside in the backyard, and he could clearly see me inside, and he would whine and scream and scratch and just drive the neighbors insane. And I'm like, dude, you're gonna get me in trouble, man. And so, long story short, I had like 2 other options, like, of people that wanted to adopt him. But I wasn't going to lie to them. Like, so I was like, I told them about the anxiety. I told them about like certain instances that they're like, oh, never mind. Because they knew that was going to be a lot of work. So long story short, I actually had to go in to LA for a recording for Dr. Ratio. So I had to leave him somewhere. I couldn't just leave him at my folks' place because they couldn't handle a high maintenance dog like that. So I dropped him off at a dog sitter. And then, sure enough, like, everything was honky-dory, something happened. The thing that I mentioned before, where he took a snip at me, he didn't bite anybody, but he freaked the dog sitter out, where Saint had gotten in the house when she was making something, and he went nutso for food. And she was trying to push him back out, and again, she just probably touched him wrong. He growls, he takes a snap at her, doesn't bite her, of course, but it freaks her out. She calls me, and it looks like she's having like an anxiety attack, going like, I don't know if I can handle this dog. And I'm like, say no more. I came by in the middle of the night. I pick him up. I must have had Saint for a month and a half, maybe tops, if I'm being generous. And I call my vet, because at that point I had kind of established a connection with my vet. And I told him what happened. And he's like, well, this is my professional opinion. I have 2 options I can give you. You're not going to like either one. And he's like, you can do 1 of 2 things. 1, you drop in a lot of cash for lessons. And this dog has been on the street for a long time. I've handled him enough to get a basic understanding of him. You're going to be fighting him tooth and nail. This is a young dog, and the bad habits that he's picked up, are going to be hard to break. So that's time and money that I don't think you can afford right now. And I'm like, if I'm being honest, no. Moony Moon, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. So sorry, I'm kind of getting to the sad story of my fur baby story, but so I ask, I'm like, what's option 2? He's like, Jordan, this is my professional opinion. We put him down, and as soon as I heard that, I broke. Like, I was in the middle of walking him, and we had already plotted out our routine walk, essentially. And he's like, Jordan, I know you don't want to hear this, but you've given him such a good home and such a lot of love. Most likely the original owners abandoned him, or he probably got out, they probably got this dog not really realizing how much effort and work it was going to be. So they just thought, like, okay, he got out again. All right, not our problem anymore. So he's like, Jordan, this is my professional opinion. I see this more often than you would like, it's more common than you think, where these, like, it's like, in Jordan, like, don't think like you failed or anything like that. It would be the same even if you dropped them off at a shelter. It's just the way it is right now. Like, if anything, you've given him so much happiness, and you've given him so much that he would never have gotten if you were in a shelter or somewhere else. But if anything, this is what needs to happen. And when he told me that, like, I couldn't. It's one of those things that you look back on and you feel like, maybe I could have done something differently. Maybe I could have, like, because I was still just starting out in my career and I didn't have a ton of cash on me. And so I hung out, I was with him when all was said and done. And he was my friend. He was my boy. He was a menace. He brought me so much trouble, but I loved him so much, and I know he loved me, and I still miss him. But I know this is just maybe the sentimentalist in me. There's nothing in the Bible about it, but I personally believe that I'll see him again. I think God definitely takes into account their relationships, not only just the human relationships we form in this life, but also even the animal relationships that we forge in this life. And I have every confidence that I'll see my boy again. But my gosh, do I miss him. I'm so sorry to share that story with you guys. I don't know. We were talking about fur babies and we were talking about dogs and all that. And I got that text from my mom, so. But thank you guys for listening. I appreciate you guys letting me yap. Thanks, Steph. Oh, thank you, Mads. Yeah, I think Satan and Leonard would get along very well. Brick Gun, thank you so much for the follow. As someone who's had a dog, it hurts so much when it's time. I still cry over my dog. You gave that dog the happiness and love he needed. Me too. Thank you, Mahiko. Thank you. Thanks, Mads. Thank you, Pinata. Oh yeah, I don't need to know what the, yeah. Basically, it was just what we had to go with, but whew. Yeah. It's so interesting. I look back on it, and I think the things I really miss the most about him being in my life was just the gift of companionship and just the gift of presence. As I might have mentioned my sleep troubles beforehand, I think despite all the trouble he gave me, I was so grateful just to have him sleep in the same room with me, because he had a nice little spot when I finally kind of warmed up to the idea. And also he had fleas too, so I had to give him a flea bath and make sure, like, that everything was all good. But like when he found a place in my room, he picked it right at the foot of my bed. And what was his MO was, this happened without fail during the night, is that not only knowing that he was in the room with me just bring me so much security and so much comfort. In the middle of night, he would wake up and sniff my head, my bald egg head, and then just go right back to sleep. Almost as if he's like, I'm just making sure you're still here. Okay, I'm going back to bed. It's little things like that I miss most about him. That, and also the walks. We had a routine together, and so wishing you the absolute best. Nathan! Oh my gosh, thank you, my friend. It's so good to see you. One of the brightest lives in my life right now. You're so special to so many people. Thank you for being generous with your kindnesses and insight. Love you, dude. I love you too, my friend. Thank you. And thank you for your friendship. He's a fellow egg lover. Yes, absolutely, Saint was. Yeah. Oh, my heart goes out to you. It was hard enough to lose my dad last grandparent and dog in 5 months, but I can't imagine it being more than that. I hope you're doing okay now. I am. I had to say goodbye to Saint last year. I want to say in October, or a little. Well, I found him in October, but no. Wait, was it October of 20? No, it was October of 2023. Yeah, because I was still living with my family at that time. That's right. It was 2023, not 2024, that I lost him, or that I had to say goodbye to him. I got my dates mixed up, but yeah. I can definitely. Hang on, sorry about that. Yeah, I can definitely relate to the loss of a fur baby. Elvis was my sweet. Oh, Elvis! What a great name, Booker Booze. My sweet babies. He never raised his voice or anything. A gentle little love bug. He just, before the pandemic hit, and it was really hard and stressful, so suddenly to lose him like that. What made it worse was that we were going to have him put down because he was suffering and he died in Mom's lap while Dad took me out to distract me, but it was some runs around. What you mean? Well, my dog loved to kick me out of my own bed when she snorts. Well, my dog used to do the same when I was a baby. Whenever I was crying, she'd jump up and lick my, jump into my crib. Yeah, keep in mind, she was a bit big but gentle dog and cuddled me to sleep. Oh, Toast. The first time I lost my fur baby, baby Frankie, Cat, got out of her home while we were walking our dog, Emmy. We adopted and only had her for 9 months and made such progress, but after she disappeared, never saw any signs of her again. I'm so sorry, Mahiko. Menmin, sorry about that. I lost a dog as a child, and even though they scared me a lot, I was still inconsolable. Yeah, I know what you mean by that. Yeah, sometimes, like when you're younger, sometimes animals scare you, but just kind of knowing that they're still in the house with you, it's almost like, oh yeah, this is a member of the family. We had to put my childhood dog down during my first day of college. I cried for days after. I know what you mean, yeah. My gosh, the impact that our Oop! To be continued, my duckies. I'll be right back. I'm gonna attend to my sourdough loaf. Oh, that's warm. That is warm. Ugh. All right. Put you right there. And we'll just let that brown for the next couple of minutes. And yeah, that should be really good. Well, that's the rice, but I don't know. Getting a bit peckish right now. That was a bit savage of me. Very ungentlemanlike. My cat walnut was a menace. I know what you mean. Oh. It's definitely been a ride. I know what you mean. Aaron talks about people's dogs. Oh yeah. She's a Lhasa Apso. She'll politely paw you for pets, and it's so snuggly. We almost lost her to liver complications, but we are taking extra care, and she's still fighting to this day. I'll praise God for that. The ironic thing was I brought a tracking collar that came in 3 days after she ran. Oh, that sucks. I'm so sorry, Mahiko. My cat. Oh yeah. Sorry, I meant. I already reread that, but amen to that. Yeah. Sometimes the menaces can like leave the most lasting impression on you, you know? And that's what, hang on. So 6 o'clock, I'll check that. She healed me partly when I was a kid. Release my brother, yes. He's looking great, by the way, Toast. Please don't burn yourself again this time. I won't. When she'd ever, after her nap, give her all the cuddles. I had cats all my life. My oldest cat that had never was 18 years old, and her name was Luna. Oh, what a beautiful name. I love that. I need to see my baby. What are you? You will. But not for long. My vision is all blurry from tears and lack of glasses. Need to put them on. I'm sorry, Miss Artsy. I didn't mean to make anybody cry, but felt the undesire, the irresistible urge to overshare. You're so real. My sleeve is so wet from wiping my tears. I want to share a picture of my dog, Macy, in the Discord to see, Jordan. Yeah, I'd like that. I'd like to see that. Thank you. Please share that, Rosie. Yasumi, sorry. Same. I don't think I could live without having one. Meanwhile, me with blurry seeing because the tears and the glasses. I'm so sorry for making you guys cry. I'm sorry. My cat is almost 19 right now, and I get scared every day. Ray, it's good to see you. Thank you for popping back in and hanging out with us. I know. Sorry about the sad stories. Took off my glasses, and I knew the tears were coming. It's okay. It was almost 4 years ago, and he continues being a menace. And Frankie's dead. That's awesome. Yeah, it was my cat's a menace. Yeah, little ankle biter. Sorry, Toast. You wretch. Guilty as charged, Toast. I absolutely will. Can't wait to see what the bread looks like on Twitter. I stay behind at work for the stories, but I should head home. I also tagged you in the peeled chicken nugget. Thank you, Mahiko. I'm greatly looking forward to seeing that. When people see little Minnie, they absolutely fall for how cute she is. I might have to send a picture of her if you wish to see. I'd love that. I love that, Ari. Yeah. When it comes to dogs, I cry, LOL, because the senior dog's at my job. You're fine. I know what you mean. Yeah. I was devastated when my family's dog, Oreo, passed away. Oh, what an adorable name. At this time, it was 23 or 24, and we'd had him for 18 years. Wow. Oh, no, I was 23, 24. When the Discord comes, we should have a Pet Pigs channel. I'd like that. I'd really like that. My grandpa had a cat who lived at 21. She ended up being hunchback. Oh, poor thing. Sounding like Gollum from Lord of the Rings. Precious. Bun. I love story time. Her name was Cushy. Oh, that's adorable. Fun fact, the composition in tears changes when you cry out of happiness, anger, sadness, and physical. Like getting something in your eye. So literally crying is a way to release excess chemicals from emotions. It's important. Oh my gosh, there was a clip that I saw online. I think it was called Furiosa. It was like the prequel to Mad Max's Fury Road. I think it was Chris Hemsworth character. I can't remember. I think it was Dementis, where he was like sampling tears from like a child, and he's like tears from sorrow, like more zesty or something like that. He was actually, that's when I'm like, wait a minute, would tears from different emotions have a different flavor if you sampled them? So I guess there was something to that, Pinata. Thank you for sharing that with me. Chi-Chi, yeah. He has a new cat named Chichi, which always makes me think of Kiki. I can't pronounce that name, but I know it's from Genshin. So I can read exercises, book reviews. I had a cat named Shadow. Oh, Shadow, like in well, I know it's like the dog equivalent was from Homeward Bound. Yeah. Oh, I adopted him when he was 2 and lived until he was 16. I have an urn with me. His urn with me in my room. Oh, you're so sweet. Ray. Yeah, she was just fine, and then it went downhill south. But hug your little baby tight. Good morning. Yo, what's up, Koi? Oh, you added to your name, so because I think you've known by now that like association for my brain is broken. Good morning. Yeah, you're just getting into kind of the tail end of the stream there, Koi, and also we were kind of getting into some. If you see the chat crying, that's my fault. Oh my goodness, Anti-Phoenix, thank you. I'm so sorry that I didn't say beforehand, but thank you so much for the follow. I don't know if I said it or not, but I was a little distracted. You guys have such creative names for your animals. I just call our girl Cat Tiny. That's awesome. What did I come into? What did I miss? Basically, fur baby hour, but not so much a happy ending, if that makes any sense. I'm giving my babies some extra pets when I see them. One of them's already around 9, and I don't know what I'd do without her. Oh, yeah. Give extra pets for me. Yes, indeed. All the pets. I have a black kitten. Kitten, too. Do you really? Who did I just call Void? I don't know why, but, like, I could see, like, that kitten, like Void, as like a Yu-Gi-Oh card or something. It's just like standing there like this. Its eyes are just nothing but like hollow black holes. It's like there's like an eclipsed sun behind it. It's like Void. Destiny awaits. I wanted my own sassy cat. My mom had 2 cats. Oh, and one of them was a hero. In her, saving my dog from a house fire. Oh, what? And the other one was 3 years old and just died. Oh, I'm so sorry, Persephone. What is the best name for a black cat? Heck yeah, it's such a metal name. But now I have 2 dogs named Blue and Kasuki. There you go. Yeah. I when I first saw the blue, I'm like, Bluey? That's my jam. I had videos of him on Twitter. I want to pet fish again. Miss them. I've never had a pet fish. No, that's not. Well, I personally have never had a pet fish before. I never got the appeal. Like, I like looking at like an aquarium of fish, but like owning a pet, I don't know. There's like this disassociation. It's like you're in a glass bowl for the rest of your life. I can't play with you. I can't cuddle. Like, I get like just being able to like, hey, how you doing? You know, you have like a little conversation, but that's about it. I like a pet that I can interact with and like wrestle with and cuddle, snuggle, and all the stuff. But I get why there are some people that like have pets that not necessarily like cuddly animals, but just the companionship. Again, the gift of presence is just sometimes you just need to have an animal in the room with you. You know, just to know that like. Oh yes, I love Bluey. Same here. It was the one show that I actually legitimately enjoyed while my little niece, when we were all living under one roof, like the rerun shows that she would watch that I actually enjoyed and like somewhat tolerated. Well, somewhat tolerated, actually enjoyed. Everything else was just white noise, white garbage. Not white garbage, but it was just like white noise, garbage. But anyways, I'm dunking on kid shows too much. I watched Bluey for the first. Oh, hang on, Miss Artsy. I watched Bluey the first time at my work with dogs. Some of them watched it. Yeah, it's a great show. I love Bluey. Pet fish cute, but can't pet them. Yeah, I have a pet. Mossball. Ooh, hello. Here we go. Teller, thank you so much. 5 community subs. Thank you so much, Teller. I appreciate you. That was very, very kind of you. Thank you so much. 50% of the way to completing your goal. Don't worry about that. We're gonna reach that goal, my duckies. We're getting towards the end of things here. Exactly, you cannot pet them. Well, technically you could pet a fish, but it's ill-advised at best. You know what? Now that I think about it, there are koi fish, and there are like some pretty gratuitously sized koi fish that you could pet, but I don't know. Now I'm just thinking about like a mythologically sized, like either koi fish or goldfish that like this big you'd be able to hold. I wouldn't say no to that. I could swim with him, and we could play games or what have you, depending on how interactive he would be. Like that, I wouldn't say no to, but at the same time, I know that would be a lot of work, a lot of maintenance to take care of such a big fish. Maybe if he granted wishes. I want a tarantula. I see you, Mads. I had that fish that swam around my finger. It was a cool trick. I think that's just called swimming, Lily. I heard that too. Some of the dogs do. Watch. Most of them don't care. Tell her what? Who gifted subs? Let's spread some love. I appreciate that, Teller. Thank you so much. My favorite was My Little Pony. Drove my parents insane about the amount of times I rewatched it. My niece watched that too. Yeah. And but funny enough, it was kind of through her that I even vaguely remember any of the characters' names. I know there's Pinkie Pie, the insane one. There's Applejack. There's Rainbow Dash, Twilight, Spike. What's the white one, like with purple hair? Rarity, that's right. I hate that I actually know these names. But yeah, she watched that, and there were other characters too, like that. Honestly though, I'm not gonna lie, like Applejack was like, I feel like she and I would like be able to hang out, you know? Like, be like, you're cool, I like you. Everyone else is just like too hyperactive and too much. But you're cool, you're chill. Where was I? Oh, a little bit sad story. The house in front of mine just got into a scandal. What? The last owner had to leave, like just like that. And even the fishes. But even the fish! What a story! Good heavens, man. But they were huge, pretty koi fish. It was sad. Oh. I remember My Little Pony figures and toys when I was a kid and the old show. I never watched it though. My Little Pony, yep. Lily's a big fan. And honestly, vicariously through Lily, I'm like, okay, I get it. I dig it. I like it. Jordan, you inspired me to clean my kitchen and to make bean and farro soup. I appreciate that, Persephone. Thank you. Yeah. I watched My Little Pony through my older brother. Yeah. Yes, I had the ones with the fake hair. Applejack has your vibes, that's why. Definitely. Yeah. That, and also I just kind of remember the meme. I think it was Hot Diggity Demon or Max G. I can't remember which, but yeah, it was. I think one of them asked it at an MLP convention or a Brony convention, where they asked the voice of Applejack, "Can you say like F you? I can eat all these apples." And of course, she censored herself, like, you know, rightfully so. She's like, "Forget you! I can eat all these apples." And then she's like, just the whole crowd goes nuts, and she's like, "I don't know what I just did there," but yeah, they loved it. But yep, franchises and the know-hows and the insider jokes. Any franchise. One time, group of friends talked about MLP and assigned each other ponies, and the amount I asked, I was like, oh, and on. In unison, everyone said, "Rarity," in a voice call. I felt so called out. Honestly, I think their label of you is accurate. just by our hanging out with each other in this context, but in the most highest compliment possible. I love koi fish. Fun fact: in my college, We actually have koi carps. Needed photo, so every time I went around, snap. Oh yeah, that's cool. Twilight and ratio? Oh dear. I don't know. I don't know about that, man. I wanted one as a kid, but never got one. Someone was saying something about with My Little Pony, Princess Luna Forever. Princess Luna Forever. Lily is pony hardcore. She is, but we love her for it. And she sucks people into her pony fandom, which I have been a sucker of. Raw Rivers at your service, where my sweets are, no, my baked goods are just 1% better than my sweet goods. I used to paint and give up my MLP toys a haircut. Those poor things. Oh no! I have a feeling that they probably weren't meant to be given haircuts. My Twilight skin got sun bleached and I cried about it. Oh no! I think BronyCon. Yeah. I never watched Pony at all though. Up to you whether you want to get into it or not. I just like drawing ratios of Pony. I do it way too much. I grew up with My Little Pony. I pretty much made the person that I am. Literally, an online persona used to be a pony. That's cool. I genuinely love how creative you are with your pony designs. Yes, you are, Lily. Oh my goodness. I know there's a character called Discord. Oh yeah, that's right. That's the goat thing. I don't know what his lore is, but apparently he's like Loki. Or, I don't know. Not Loki, but I don't know. He's just like an agent of chaos. He's like not good or bad, but he causes a lot of ruckus in the show. I'm probably Pinkie Pie because ADHD. A little bit of Rainbow Dash because... Oh, okay, cool, gotcha. One of my favorite YouTubers was actually famous in the My Little Pony sphere. Oh, wow, okay. My iPad is charging so fast. Yay, I could do late night drawing soon. By the way, you probably addressed this before, but you play Sunhaven or Under... Oh, yes. Yeah, absolutely. I am a huge Undertale fan. I know he's working on them right now, but I've played Undertale, and I think the first 2 chapters of Deltarune, and I think those are incredible games. I can't wait until he releases the entirety of this, because he's already, like, announced he's going to, 10 chapters or something like that for Deltarune. Yeah, Undertale is amazing. Actually, speaking of, I have told Kiri, a cozy curiosity, I'm like, she hasn't played. And so I'm like, oh, I would love to do like a blind reaction of a playthrough with you. Because since she's never played, she doesn't know just the incredibleness of Undertale. I think that would be just a great thing. Oh, Gadzooks. Hold on. I got super distracted. Oh, we're fine. That's fine. Yeah, I'll let that cook for just maybe like a couple more minutes, and then we'll. I really freaked out there. Not too much longer, I don't think. Yeah, I love Undertale and Deltarune. Yes, absolutely. I remember my time with Undertale. The genocide run was fun. Genocide, yeah. I just loved designing my friend's pony. Yes, you do, Lily, and it's why we love you. It's really fun. Not yet charcoal? That's a good sign. Pretty much. It's got the crust that I'm looking for. I like my crust a little more on the crispier side of things. But it's not there yet, but it's very, very close. I'd say no more than maybe like 3 more minutes, and I'll go ahead and fish her out. Jordan, just make sure he's okay. He's getting a tan. Let him cook. Literally. Undertale fills me with so much nostalgia. Those were such simpler times. Heck yeah. Amen to that, Booker Booze. That was such a Kronk moment when he was like, my spinach puffs. Oh, wow. I could quote that movie from start to finish. It sucks that Emperor's New Groove is so underrated. Not a whole lot of people know about that movie, but I absolutely love it. Let's see. Right, the poison for Cusco. Poison chosen especially to kill Cusco. Cusco's poison. That poison?
Yes, that's poison.
Gotcha covered. It really is underrated, yeah. Yeah, oh, you threw off my groove. I'm sorry, but you threw off the Emperor's groove. Sorry! His groove! His pattern in which he lives his life, his pattern of behavior, I threw it off. And he had me thrown out the window. Oh, great bits. Absolutely great bits. Oh, hello, Kronk. Hello, Yzma. Is he singing his own theme song? One of the best bits of the whole movie. It's so good. I ran at you in slow motion. Frosty runs at you in slow motion. That's so good. Oh, Frosty, yeah, you just appeared. Yay! Oh my God, you're getting to kind of the closing of things, but it's so great that you're able to join us, my friend. Yeah. In Latin America. Oh, that's so cool. The Spanish dub is amazing. I gotta check that out then, if there's a Spanish dub of it. I had Yzma will be one of the villains in the Villains Land section of Disneyland. Oh, I heard. Sorry, my bad. I know that was a bit of a typo. Didn't mean to out your misspelling there. So finally, more official recognition of the movie. That's so great. I had no idea. Oh, Disneyland and World. Might be Disney World. I don't know about Land. When it comes to Land, they have to be very choosy because in California, there's only so much real estate. In World, it's Florida. Like, they have all the real estate they could ever want. So they're really able to kind of go the extra mile, which tends to be the case when, like, places like Orlando, you know, and what have you, where they have the land to do whatever they want. Why do I always come in late? Why do you always come in latte? Jew J Rex, thank you so much for the follow, my friend, and welcome to the ending part of the stream. But thank you so much for chiming in and hanging out with us when you have. Get your arms T-Rex and do the creep, do the creep, I love the little T-Rex dance. That's awesome. Frosty Latte, yeah! I think with Disneyland, they've revamping Tomorrowland, essentially with Disney World is building a new section. Okay, I dig it. I haven't heard any of that yet, but okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I need to check it out for real. Arson, yay. I see you, Persephone. Back to the age of the dinosaurs. Oh, you guys, you bring out my silliness. What did you make today? Oh, I made a fish katsu. I'll post the pictures up on Twitter as soon as we wrap things up here. But right now, actually, I've got a sourdough loaf in the oven. I had to be very careful with my words there, otherwise they would be taken out of context. But I have a sourdough loaf in the oven, and I'm about to fish that out in 3, 2, 1. Let me go ahead and put this in right here for you guys. Oven off. I gotta fetch out Toast's baby brother. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's business. That's money. Wow. What a great thing to end on the stream. And look, Toast. He looks great. Oh wait, hang on. I just realized. There we go. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Because right now I've got the Binging with Babish view right here. That looks so good! Dadgum, son! That's a really good one. Hang on, I gotta do this. OMG. And the patterns came out so good! My goodness. That one's definitely one for the album. Uh-oh. Hang on. There we go. Bull! Bobby! Border free! I don't know why I'm thinking of that. But I am, apparently. Okay, that's warm. That's hot. Oof. I'll have a bit of a time cleaning up after all this. but it's no big. It was all worth it. It was all worth it in the end. Thank you guys so much. Yeah. Fresh baked. Fresh baked, my duckies. Whew. Today was an incredible adventure. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I know it kind of went a little more waterworky than I'd like it to be towards the end there. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with me the entire day. It means the world to me. And thank you so much for the community subs, the bits, and everything else, guys. But let me go ahead and just catch in. Oh my gosh. You're going to start crying, so happy. Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, man. Heck yeah, Toast. I'll tag you. I'll tag you. Yeah, he's amazing. He looks great. My compliments to the chef. Thank you, Rosie. Thank you guys for the emotes too. Thank you, Lucid. Of course, my friends. Of course. It's all good. It was still a good time. Of course. Oh, Arlen, yeah. I'm great. I'm great. I think you probably came in right when I'm actually kind of wrapping things up here. But thank you so much for coming in and saying hi and asking how I'm doing. I'm doing good. And I'm glad that you came in at least to say hi. But yes, I hope you're doing well too, my friend. Oh, it's enough to make a grown man. It's enough to make a grown man cry. I'll tell you what. So good, I can't. Love you guys too, very much so. Awesome. So, without any further ado, my friends, let me go ahead and see who we can say hi to. Let me see. Let's go ahead and see which of our special friends we can say hi to. Oh my goodness. I see a certain green twin that is streaming right now. A cozy curiosity, I think, is due for a hello. All right, my duckies, I'll go ahead and get things started. But again, today was great. Thank you so much for tuning in. And also, and speaking of, I'll probably bring it in. I'll bring it up in the chat when we raid. But be sure to tune in tomorrow for A Cozy Curiosity and Mine's collab stream, which will be the first episode, or unofficial episode of Telltale Games, A Wolf Among Us. So tune in for that tomorrow, 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I love you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out, and I'll catch you later. Toodles.